Hey, everything. Oh my God, I haven't seen you in forever. How are you doing? Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I'm trying to keep it up, y'all. I'm about to go on vacation, so I'm trying to keep it up. Hey, Tori girl. Look, y'all, I'm finally going live. I'm finally going live. Where are you traveling to, everything? I know, I was gonna say I haven't heard from you in a while, but then I realized the only way I'm gonna hear from you is if I'm on my videos. I'm trying to make sure my video is monetized. Hey, Cece. What are y'all doing on a Saturday? I'm over here really trying to get everything finished for our vacation. So I was like, let me just chat with y'all. My kids is gone. My office is it's a mess, but it is what it is. This is best as it's gonna get. Hey, Angela. Yes, I haven't seen y'all in forever. I mean, I might have to go get my laptop because I don't know. Oh my God, everything. You really going around the world. Are you like traveling for just leisure or like business? It's not working on my thing. I probably gotta get my laptop. How annoying, YouTube. My laptop really's not down here. Okay, y'all. So let me show y'all. Y'all probably already know we're going to Disney World for family vacation. So I'm making Minnie Mouse ears for everybody. Super, super cute. Look, y'all want to see on my head? Well, all the women and all the girls. Super cute. So this was the prototype. Now I have to make like 13 more. And then I'm making shirts. So let me show y'all. Don't mind my chair. Like I said in my blog, I got this from work. So let me show y'all. So since it's like a huge family vacation, it's not just me. Hey everybody, I'm making shirts. So straight out of Disney. This is the girl shirts, and then this is the male shirts. Straight out of Disney. So it's basically the same, just without the bow. So that's really what I'm working on. I have to be done. I need to be done tonight because I have a lot of stuff to do tomorrow. It's one of my good friends' birthday brunch, and then after that, it's one of my other good friends' graduation dinner, and I'm actually the one in charge of the graduation dinner. You want to say hi to my live? Yeah. I'm about to go to the casino. No, you are not. You've been itching to go to the casino. Just ridiculous.
I'm riding with somebody.
Who?
Man.
If you don't win no money, just don't even play. Oh, okay. Thank you.
I'm winning some money.
Yeah, okay.
What's up, peeps?
They can't see you. You have to lower down.
Number one, no.
Yeah, he's trying to go back to the casino because how much money did you just spend at the store?
Yeah, I spent about 200 and fucking.
It was not 200. You don't even know how to count. It was literally like
100 at one store.
It was 170 at Old Navy. Then at
TJ Maxx.
It was like 130.
Yeah.
Because of the suitcase. So don't tell me you're trying to get no money, win no money back.
You already know I'm trying to win it back.
Trying to what?
Trying to pay for our whole Orlando trip.
Okay. Yes, CC, and I CC everything. I would definitely be traveling since you've vaccinated. Thank you, everything. Hey, Tiffy. Thank you, India. Yes, period. It gotta be centered, Tori. I don't know if you know, but I'm actually a business owner. But yeah, gotta be centered. I don't make shirts. Like I literally just happen to know how. I don't sell shirts, but I know how to make sure they're lined. Hey, Brittany. Aren't you on a date? Aren't you on a date? Man, I would definitely, yeah. I agree with you, everything. I would be out on the town, baby. What you playing at the casino?
Blackjack.
Blackjack. I thought it was that, but I didn't want to guess wrong. Hey, Tracy. Hey, One Love. Yeah, he plays on the table.
But check this out. I only put 50 on the table.
You only put 50 on the table?
And I'll be coming out with like 400.
Oh, well, okay then. He better freaking win everything. Like, because he went the other day and didn't win. And he been clearly sad about it because that's all he been talking about. I didn't go back to the casino.
No, I walked out of there with 100. I just didn't.
Oh, you just didn't tell me. Oh, you was a figure. Oh, y'all see how y'all see how he doing me? What would do you charge, Angela? What type of like baby outfits are you looking for? Because I'll do something for you. I don't like market it, but I'll make something depending on what you asking for. Yes, One Love, you'll love it. I have like all the Cricut stuff. My friend actually gave me a Cricut. She was like, I don't use it, but you may use it. She gave me a brand new Cricut. Everything, please don't come and cap for this man. She gonna say maybe he wants to surprise you with something sometimes. He lied because it ain't no right on. He lied because when he came in, I was like, I was still up because y'all know I be don't come in late. So when he came in, I was like, did you win something? He's like, man, no. So you did all that.
It wasn't what you thought it was going. I won some winnings, but it wasn't.
Oh, okay. So you was like, it wasn't worth shit winning.
If I win 8 bands tonight, then I'll make it rain on you tonight.
Tori, I made custom baby blankets, like swaddle blankets, baby hats, birth cloths, and I make hair bows. So my covers is called Kari's covers, and then my bows is called No No's bows. So come over here, really. As a just grab some. Yeah. Love you too. So yeah, I make bows and baby blankets. Okay, Angela. So do you want like a baby blanket for him? Do you want like a onesie, like a custom onesie? You can go to my Instagram and look on there for some ideas. He's gone. Yeah, everything. I mean, but there's not no excuse for him because at the end of the day, he got curfew. He really do. Think I'm playing. I don't do all that. Cause he be on my head, y'all. When I be out or doing something, he be like, why you ain't call me when you get there? Is everything okay? It's been 3 hours and you didn't call it. And see, make sure you was okay. I need to order stuff for my nieces. Yes, everything. You can definitely wait a couple days because I need to make some. I was just vlogging. I need to make some more bowls. I've been slacking on that. I'll show y'all some of the prints I got that I need to make. This cute little print for bowls. It's like a hot pink and baby pink giraffe print. Super, super cute. I got these rainbows. Oh, upside down. Rainbows. And then I got these Minnie Mouse ears or bows. I got this Dr. Seuss print. It goes with the All the Places You'll Go book. Yeah, I'm really terrible. So I was just vlogging this. I've been doing a lot, y'all. Like, that's why I really haven't been able to be live, go live and stuff. But this was supposed to be for Cinco de Mayo. Just terrible. Hey, Ty. Yes, I'm a crafter. I was showing them the shirts and stuff that I'm making for our entire family for Disney. I thought so too, everything. I'm going to try to do more of those videos. Now that I got a lot more time on my hands, I'm going to definitely do more of those videos. Period. He's a whole husband and a father. He has a curfew. I don't play them games. I'll beat him with a stick. I'm just playing. He's so sweet. I do not have to, beat him. it'd be so funny because like I just told him the other day I want to go live with him and his cousin. He has like this, I wouldn't even say young. He's like 26-year-old cousin, but he's like a bachelor and he is so stuck in his ways. He be having girl problems. And he always dragging my husband in it like, Dev, please just give me some advice, please, or talk to her. So he be having his girlfriend talking to Devin. He'd be stressed out. So I was like, I need to go live with him because Devin, he be giving him good advice to the point where his cousin's girlfriend was like, you need to be more like your cousin Devin. You just need to be like him. He understands. It be cracking me up when he come home and tell me all the stories. Yes, what do you make? Everything? You have to. It's so therapeutic. I've been crafting all my life. Sewing. Y'all see my sewing machine? Hold on. Y'all see my sewing machine back there? Yes, Tori's video today, I was just like, you know what? I'm done. Her and Ty's video from last night, I was like, I'm done. I am done. But yeah, he be really Dr. feeling it, y'all. Like, he was like, Devin's cousin's a mess. Like, he gonna say today or last night to him, yeah, I think I'm about to just really officially dump Shawty, but I think I'm ready to be a father. Devin was like, what? You want to have a kid, but you also want to dump her? And he was like, I guess he was talking to Devin. The cousin was talking to Devin. I'm not gonna say the name, but I gotta come up with a code name for him so I won't slip up. But anyway, the cousin was talking to Devin, and he was like, I just love a woman that smell good. Like, I love a woman that smell like a woman. And Devin was like, I mean, I'm confused. Like, do your woman not smell like a woman? He's like, I mean, she do, but then I be smelling other women at the store and stuff, and it just be turning me on. Like, this man is deranged, y'all. Something is wrong with him. And he is a handsome guy. He is successful and all that, but he is a hot ass mess. Like, I'm so happy I dodged a bullet with the dating scene because my husband is God sent. Because if they anything like his cousin, just how the hell do you say you like a woman that smells like a woman? And your woman smell good, but you think the women at the grocery store smell better. Like, what? Like, dude, please explain. And Devin was like, look, Devin, my husband is so matter of fact. So he's like, so just buy her the same perfume. Like, if that's the problem that you having, like, what the hell? Yes, please like the live. Hey, Bernadette. Hey, Brina. Ooh, you're a cosmetic chemist. Wow, that is actually neat. Everything. Maybe you should do some videos because that porn, acrylic porn art, I watch those videos. I'm gonna tell y'all all the weird things that I watch, but I watch those videos and they are very therapeutic. I be doing my breathing exercises while watching that type of stuff. Ty is never behaving. It's the sense for him, Tori. It's really the sense. Like, this is how bad he is. Me and Devin been together for 10 years. I will June 13th, it'll be 10 years. June 15th, it'll be our two-year wedding anniversary. So Devin's cousin knows my whole family, but I have a whole bunch of sisters. So my little sister right up under me, he saw her at the club, and my little sister was like, tell Devin's cousin that he definitely knows me while he's trying to hit on me at the club right now. Like, she's texting me like, tell him that he has problems. Like, he's just something's really, that man, I feel bad for whoever has to deal with him because he is toxic. Oh my God. You need to upload them. Okay, I'm about to subscribe to you, everything. If y'all like stuff like that, please subscribe to her channel. So let me tell y'all what else I watch. Hey, Tashana, I haven't seen you in forever. I'll still be watching your videos, so I'll be cracking up. But I watch those dolling, customizing dolling videos on Facebook. Let me see if I can pull one up. I'll be watching these for hours. Devin be like, Audrey, stop. Why are you watching these dolls be remade? Let me see if I can find one. It's so relaxing. That and nail videos. I'll be watching nail videos, pimple popping videos. I watch all that. Okay, so Facebook only wants to give me nail videos today. Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Y'all be watching those doll videos? Thank you. I'm trying to keep them in good shape. Oh, okay. Yeah, send it to me on IG. Ty, we are going to get you to 1,000 subscribers. That is your goal, and you're going to achieve it. Let me find these doll videos because why are they not showing up? This is what they look like. Hold on, let me turn the sound off. Oh my God, every time. They like take all the hair off of the doll and they really redo the dolls. Y'all, I'm such a nerd. I'm such a nerd. This is the stuff I watch. Like that in YouTube. They are doing good. How are you? How is your daughter and your husband? Okay, so for everybody that just came in, y'all, I'm over here really making shirts and headbands for our Disney trip coming up. And I need to be done with them today. Like, I cannot stand having stuff unresolved. So I'm going to be up all night. Up all night. Yes, I like pimple popping. I like waxing. Ingrown. Yes. And I like teeth videos. Like, where they be removing, like, people's plaque. Devin be like, Audrey, turn that off. And then on top of it, like, don't let Devin have a pimple. I'm like, can I please pop it? Or if he has an ingrown hair, I'm like, please let me get the tweezers. Let me help you. Let me help you. I'm such a. Where you moving to, y'all? Because I know y'all was redoing your house. Y'all moving into a completely new house. I'm happy I'm not the only one, y'all, because I literally find those videos so therapeutic. Don't let me be bored. I am up watching it in my bed looking stupid with my bonnet on, just like this, for hours. It's to the point where like my wrist go numb and everything. Ooh, let me write that down. DC Foot Doctor. I'm gonna have to watch him. Really, Tori? I swear. I watched this same video on loop. It was like on the Shade Room or something. They was like promoting this oil, but the first part was where they were like scraping the dandruff. Addicting. I don't know. Y'all, that, and then I used to be addicted to smelling my baby's baby breath. Okay, I know that's right, Ty. You was like, decorating is not enough. Girl, I'm happy for y'all. I've never seen a candle making video before. See, this is why I talk to y'all, because now y'all about to have me watching other stuff. Those dandruff videos do something to me though. I be really addicted, like all the weird stuff. And then like on real TV, I'll watch Hoarders. I watch My 600-Pound Life, Love After Lockup. Like I watch all those type of shows. Little Women, Atlanta. I don't watch Love and Hip Hop. I gave that up years ago. I was on a spiritual journey and I needed to give up something, so I gave up like Love and Hip Hop. I like another one of my favorite shows is 90 Day Fiance. Hey Jazzy. That's like one of my all-time favorite shows. Oh, and Intervention. I watch Intervention too. But sometimes Intervention be having me in my feelings, so I don't watch it like that. But 90 Day Fiance is my favorite show. Besides the others that I listed, because they are so shady with the subtitles. They don't correct what those people are saying. Like, it doesn't matter if they have a country accent, an out of the country accent, they will write it for literally what they said. So it'd be like, He stuck me in the butt. And they'll really write it like that. It's so funny. I love Married at First Sight. Trey, did you watch this season? No, I don't. I have never seen that, Miss Joy B. I've never seen those. Is it? Are they videos for nails? Hey, cousin. Hey, DeRay. I don't mind Tracy. Not Tracy. I don't mind everything at all. So I loved Brianna on this season of Married at First Sight. I did not say Brianna and Vincent because Vincent needs to get a little bit more confidence. He is a little crybaby. But Brianna, she understood the assignment. That girl is beautiful. She is stunning. She looked beautiful at the decision on the decision day. Hey, Miss Peters. Yes, I've been watching this in season 1 as well. No, what is Toe Bros? Look, y'all be putting me up on game. What is Toe Bros? Girl, Chris and Paige. Like, Chris got a lot of mother effing nerve. Yeah, I think I told y'all this in one of my lives. Y'all know what he's talking about. Something. He's a millionaire. He owns a restaurant. That man had, because he does not have it anymore, he had a fucking Subway. Like, why are you playing with us? Stop playing with us. Here, let me link it. Oh, yes. Please do that. We like stuff like that. Love cooking videos. Here, I'm going to pin it. Trey, you knew her? Oh, okay. You talking about Brianna. Yeah, Brianna is beautiful. And one thing that I admire about Brianna, because I have this in common with her, she's very straightforward. And people like to call that bossy, but she's particular. She likes things a certain way. And I'm the same exact way. And all my life, people have tried to call me bossy, say I'm this, and that, and the third. And it's like, hell no, y'all not going to make me feel bad for being who I am. So I love that she acknowledged that she could tone it down to the point where she won't come off as rude. However, that is her personality. And so she's not going to change herself for the sake of a crybaby named Vincent, which I don't think he's that much of a crybaby. I really think it's more so a culture thing, because if you guys know, he's Hispanic, and those men like their wives to be very submissive, and she is Black, so I don't see how the hell that was a match. But maybe I still think they're cute. It definitely is the Taurus in me. Like, I'm not changing. I'm not. Like, y'all better leave me the hell alone. Yes, and make sure y'all subscribe to My Indigo Mind. She is hilarious. I be fucking cracking up because she Tijana she does these faces where she want to say something, but she don't. She like, I crack up every time she do it. Like, girl, he's so funny. Yes, they give me freaking anxiety. They are so. Who's Ed? Who's Ed? Look, y'all, we are really over here really cracking up at these channels. Exactly. Chris is told from the flow up. I don't care what no one says. And seeing what his daddy looked like, he's going to grow up to look just like him. So he needs to humble himself. Oh, yes. I'm going to have to sub to that. Oh, yes. Yes. It's crazy how that stuff is like so therapeutic. Gonna be over here like, it's nasty. Yeah, that's how I am too. Everything I try to comment, like I'm like, dang, I know the comments help engagement for YouTubers, so I try to. But sometimes I honestly forget too. I'll be like, I hope they know that I do like the video. I just don't. I rarely comment, but I've been getting better with it. Yeah. No, I'm not changing. Please do not think I'm gonna change. I've changed enough, and now I'm perfect. Okay, cool. Yes. I was going to ask you what happened to mimosas, but now I know. You've been busy. So he's overseas. So them people that be overseas doing videos, I don't know what's up with their hygiene, but they be having the biggest ingrown hairs. They be having the biggest plaque in a mouth. There used to be a show that came on TV, like the worst mouths of America, not America, the worst British worst mouths, something like that, where these people had like the worst dental hygiene, and these dentists used to like fix their mouths. That's where my addiction started with the teeth. That is where it formed. Yeah, we do. We definitely do, Ty. I've been so busy, but now that it's summertime, I got free time. For sure. Oh, yes. The one with no neck. That's who you're talking about. The one that was crying off that Asian. Yes. He's a hot mess. I heard he's like 90 Days Strikes Back. That was the last I seen of him. The people that crack me up is Angela, the white lady, and Michael, the Nigerian. Ooh, this new season, she is trying to get gastric bypass or something like that, and Michael mad because Michael's family's like, "Where's the baby? There is no baby." DeRay, I'm making shirts. We're going to Disney, so I'm making. This is a boy shirt, and mouse ears. But yeah, Angela cannot have kids. And then she went to that doctor and they was like, you need to stop smoking. And she was still smoking. She's so hard-headed. Like, Angela kills me. Especially when she got into it last season with the auntie. Which, this is why I feel the way I feel about people who don't respect other people's culture. But when the auntie was telling her that she needs to respect her husband, he's like the head of the household, which that is very big in the Nigerian culture. Like, I know Nigerians, they don't play that shit. That's their culture. You are submissive to your husband, and that's just the way it goes. And she's like, hell no. Like, she's like, oh no, I would never be submissive. And I was like, then why are you with him? Because that's what they believe. Thank you, Jazzy. Thank you, DeRay. Right, she is not having a baby. She's not. She can't. That girl has grandchildren. She is Meemaw, or whatever the hell she likes to be called. I'll be cracking up. And the lady was like, you haven't smoked? And she's like, no, I haven't smoked. And then she went to the doctor about her breast surgery, and she had the cigarettes in her shirt. And the lady was like, hand them here. Hand them here. And she's like, no. But yeah, Angela, I feel like that was very disrespectful to his culture. And that's when I kind of figured, like, this is all for TV. Because ain't no way in hell. Like, that auntie was like, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Like, she was dead ass serious. Girl, yes, the one that went to Morocco for that little skinny man, and she had a daughter, and she was spending all her money. What was her name? And she just had the sweetest voice, and she insisted on getting this scam artist, and he didn't even care. Like, I know, I'll be honest with y'all, I know 2 people that done something similar to 90 Day Fiance. I wish I could go in detail. I really wish I could. We talking about 90 Day Fiance, DeRay. I don't see Troletta. Oh, hey, Troletta. Yeah, like, I know 2 people that have done that in real life. And they was investigated for a long time. Yes, Nicole. Oh, my God. So, Troletta, we be watching the same shows. That is so funny. She's not on the new season, though, of Happily Ever After. She's not on it. Yes, the West Indians. See, the Nicole girl and the May, he is where he lives in Morocco, they are of the Muslim faith, and they can't sleep in the same rooms, and she was pissed. I'm like, girl, what in the hell? You are going to their country. Yeah, Trey. That man got his green card and was out too. I wish I could talk about it. I wish I could. Ooh, that's the one thing about YouTube. Like, you just never want nobody to come across your video and be like, why the hell did you tell that? But I wish, because this story is hilarious. I did too. And then hold on, who was the he did sing Bata. He sing Bata. That's what we gonna say on my channel, y'all. Jamaican lingo. But yeah, he did. He definitely did. And it's like he just wanted money. It's just like Michael. Like, I don't think Michael really likes Angela. But last season when she went inside that shop and she got his mama that microwave, got her all that stuff, I was like, what in the hell? She was out there really spending all that money with that. She had that ghetto flower arrangement. She wanted to color for all of her grandkids. That took me out. What was I about to say? I didn't watch your story time. You did a 90 Day Fiance? What was Troletta? What was the man that was doing he was doing relationship coaching? What was his name? And then the girl, she had like dark hair. She was like she was pretty, but she was a fitness guru, maybe. I can't remember, but he was a relationship coach, and she was worried because he only talked to women for a relationship. It gave advice to women. What was that name? That couple was a hot mess. And then what is these people's names? I was about to say the Hawaiians, but they're not Hawaiians. Y'all know who I'm talking about. It's the one girl, and she went to that country, did it to that man, and got pregnant. And then what was his name? Oh my God, what is the name? Hold on, I got it on my iPad. Don't y'all worry. Hold up, wait a minute, because it's gonna irritate me. No, girl, boyfriend and husband living with me. Girl, okay, I'm gonna have to go watch your video. I'm gonna have to watch the video. Yeah, Samoa. Yeah, the Samoan people. They still being a hot mess. The season just started and they're being a hot mess already. I can't take it. I truly cannot take it. And I hope she don't get pregnant again. Yes. I can't remember his name, but he was a relationship coach or something. And then the Samoa people, they got into it last season because they wanted her to give the family money. It was just too much. It was truly too much. This show is a hot mess. Cats, we're talking about 90 Day Fiance. Yeah, she is so mean to him. And the language barrier is so strong. Like, she doesn't even try to put herself in his shoes. Like, she literally talks down to him like he's a little boy. Like on the last episode that was just on TV, when him and the kids, they was looking at a house and they was jumping on the beds, and she's like, okay guys. Like, she acts like he's one of the kids. Yeah, the mom and the sisters are a mess, but that's the thing. Like, when y'all are dating these people, y'all are dating their culture. Like, my husband and his family, we are not, I wasn't raised the same way as him. So a lot of stuff I had to either learn, get used to, be respectful to. So you have to do that. I don't know why y'all think that these people that are not from America is going to be the same way as us. So the people of Samoa, they're really big on giving back to your family, because of course it's poverty stricken out there. Like he said on this episode, they didn't even have lights. They literally just had the sun and the moon. Yep, that is so true. That is so true. His father or her father is from Samoa, and he knows all about this culture, but he's been whitewashed. Like, she was like, we can give them something, but we're not going to give them a lot. And it's like, I get that y'all don't have a lot, but you have to see where they're coming from. They're not going to take all of you and your family's money, but they believe in giving back. You just going to have to deal with it. Yeah, it is a really good show, everything. I love that. I like shows like that, though. Like, that's why I don't watch Loving Hip Hop, because I can't learn anything about it. But shows like 90 Day Fiance, I learned stuff because you learn about different cultures. And I went to a school. I went to a private Catholic school, so I got to meet people of all like different religions and different walks of life. And so I've always just been interested in that. That 90 Day Fiance. 90 Day Fiance, I know this sounds so bad, but that show's just honestly funny because some of them are fucking hilarious, like golden. How are y'all mad at the doctor because y'all went to the doctor to lose weight and the doctor's telling you to lose weight and you don't want to do it? Yeah, it's too scripted. I can't do it. You haven't watched 90 Day Fiance since the first season? Girl, you are missing out. That one Chantel girl, she got a spinoff, but it was just too much. It was way too much. I tried to get into that, but it wasn't good. Yeah, Charlotta, he definitely does. Like, he basically feels as if she needed to date a white man. That's just the way that I took it. Okay, so everything. That's so funny. I wish DeRay was still in here. We felt the same way. Like, when we went to school, like, of course, I feel like it was a hellhole because we legit, our hall minders were nuns. Our teachers were nuns, you know, sisters and everything. We went to mass. We did all that. But now that I look back and I see my peers, people that are the same age as me, people that I grew up with, just even people that I see on YouTube, I see how I'm totally different from them. And I know it's because I actually experienced a lot in life, but I also went to a school that provided me to see and deal with other people. Like, when I tell y'all, I was beating people's ass at this damn school because I was getting called the N-word, black bees, because it was the cultures were just totally different. We had a high rate of Hispanics, and y'all know the feud between black and brown people. It's sad, but it exists. So we were getting called names and everything. The way we dressed, we had a strict dress code, and all the black girls got targeted because they were bodacious. It was just too much. But now that I look back on it, it really prepared me for a lot in life. And plus, our work was so hard. I could type a 10-page paper in 3 hours. No, I need to watch that. I wholeheartedly believe in therapy before marriage. I did it. You know. No. What's her name, Charlotta? What's her name? What is her name? Hey, Ty. Yeah, it does. It prepared me to deal with so many types of people. Like, my daddy used to be up there like crazy. One time I got suspended. Well, they was trying to suspend me because my bus driver, I got into it with this girl on the bus because she was talking too damn loud and it was early in the morning. I was like, can you please like quiet down? This is me being bossy. Which now that I know, I should never told her that, but still. So she was like, who are you talking to? So I got into it and we was arguing on the bus, and the bus driver was like, you niggas better stop. I don't think I literally was like, Daddy, he called me the N-word. You're like, my daddy paying tuition up here. Y'all calling me the N-word? What the hell? But it really did prepare me for a lot. And plus, I took classes that, like, it's unheard of. Like, we took morality. So morality is literally the first part of morality is moral. So it teaches you how to have morals, how to deal with conflicts. Like, it was a class about how to be a person. It was mandatory. So I did not pick that class. It was mandatory. But I'm a part of the alumni at my high school, and it's gotten way better. It's gotten way better as far as like the racism, and because they didn't know either. They didn't know that their students was gonna be out here calling us N words. But I'm a part of the alumni, and it's amazing to see like our graduation rate is 100%. Our college acceptance rate is 100%. It's cool. I was the third graduating class of this private school, so that's the funny part. Yeah, I almost got kicked out. And mind you, I graduated with a 3.5. I wasn't a bad student. It was just like cultural differences there. Freddie left her, really? See. But yeah, now that I look back on it. And I know from that school, I know so many people. Because we had, the way that we paid for our tuition, we had a corporate work study program. So the whole school, to keep tuition rates down, the whole school, every student had to go to had to go to work once a week. So they gave us corporate jobs. So that's how I'm in the field that I'm in without even having the degree, because my high school got my foot in the door, and I actually got to meet the CEO and everything. He gave me a job, and I've been there ever since, but they're paying for me to go to school. Wow, that is crazy. You were the only black girl on the cheerleading team? Now that's kind of scary if you ask me. I don't know if I'll be comfortable with that. Be in a locker room and somebody try you. I can't do it. Wow. See, that's similar to what happened to my school. There was this girl, she was black. She transferred to our school, but her credits and everything put her at valedictorian status. But we had this Hispanic girl that's been there all 4 years. And so she was already at valedictorian status. So they both had to be valedictorians, but it was a big feud about that, like a really big feud. And they were going to give it to the Hispanic girl just off rips because, the cultural and the racist bias there. But the girl, I wish I could say her name, but I won't. She advocated for herself, and she got that speech. Once they told me I had no rhythm, I said, okay, girl, see, no, they didn't. They told you didn't have no rhythm. Well, I don't have no rhythm either, but put me next to a Becky, girl, I'm gonna do what it do. I'm gonna look like Beyonce. No, they didn't. I really ain't got a lick of rhythm. That's okay. Devin be like, what beat you be hearing? I'm like, the beat of my heart. Like, please don't do me. What y'all been doing tonight? Look, y'all see my husband left me to go make some money, and I'm gonna be on his ass. See, this is how he gets slick, because we have a joint bank account, but of course when he wins money at the casino, I don't get to see. That's how he got to lie last time. Me on his ass, okay? That is so funny, everything. How old are you? I'm weak. I am cracking up. Okay. What other shows I be watching? Oh, y'all be watching Sick and Sister Wives? I'm so mad. Blabbers stopped doing her reviews 2 episodes in, because now it's getting real. Wow, Miss Peters. Okay, so you went to premarital counseling, and your pastor told you not to marry your being at that time fiance, why did he tell you that? What was the reason? I mean, I know you divorced. Like, was it because of the reason he told you? Is that the reason why you got divorced? Like, was it spot one? That's crazy. That is crazy. I'm gonna tell y'all like how me and Devin got married and how it's totally different than like traditional weddings. Everything. No, you didn't say you feel like you 60, girl. That is, you are cursing your life. First of all, I'm not far from 30 any freaking way. Let's be clear. I'm 27, and I'm actually excited to keep getting older. Because when I was a little girl, I just knew I wasn't gonna be this old. I had some bad thoughts when I was younger. Yeah, Seeking Sister Wife is scandalous. This new season is a hot mess. It's a hot mess, like downright dirty. The people that went, okay, hold the hell up. Whose small was that? Orange. Where's my book? Me and my OCD about to have a flare up. Yeah, I see what you mean, everything. But the good thing is you are still here and you're traveling, you're living life. Hey Velvet, nothing. We over here talking about shows while I'm crafting. Yeah, you have to. Yeah, I've been trying to speak good over my life. Okay. So, Sid, I'll tell you. Wow, Miss Peters. Wow. They're in hot water. Is it because of what, Tori? Why they in hot water? I know that girl that wanted to move in after like 2 minutes. Yeah, Velvet is funny. She be cracking me up. She's like, the girls. Okay, so really quickly, Sid. Okay, so we had what you would call an Aboriginal wedding, which is like a ceremony that our ancestors used to do. So you know how like they call the Native Americans that are traditionally like what you would think are Indians that are native to America. Well, there is actually we're Aboriginal, so we are like the Moors. Hard to explain, like Moors, like we're original to this land. Like, you know, of course our ancestry may date back to Africa, but we were just one big continent before it separated. So you cannot say where you're really from. So that's why you use the term Aboriginal. So there's things that we do in our culture. So with the Aboriginals, we basically we did a little bit of both. So we did Reiki. We got married by a priestess, but we did Reiki together where we aligned our chakras. Every premarital counseling that we went to, our session, we did Reiki. We got our chakras aligned. We basically connected on like another level. So then when it was time for our wedding, the priestess that was doing our Reiki and everything, the one that was following us to marry us, she basically wanted a piece of our ancestors. So we had to give her names of our ancestors. So like people that have transitioned on. So I gave her like my great grandmother. He gave her his great grandmother. And what she did was she called onto them. She asked them if it was okay for us to have our hand in marriage. Like when I tell y'all, it was something off this like the movies. Like the wind was blowing. She was like pouring water. It was crazy, but it was cool. So we basically was granted permission to get married. Like, yeah, you know, we allow it. We think this is great. Then we did the candle ceremony. Then we had to like bury something. I forgot what it was. We had to bury something, and that was like basically paying homage to like letting go of the past or everything that we've ever been through. Then we joined Third Eyes. And then we jumped the broom. So that's just a short version of how we got married. I'll do a video on it, like if y'all want, asking Devin, because it's a lot more to it. But basically, we joined spiritually, and then we, of course, signed the white man's paper, like they love to say. And we got married legally, but we did it spiritually. So basically, when we asked our ancestors to get married, if they would have said no, then of course we would know. And they said, like, basically, if we would have got married and they said no, we would be like being in karma, so things will go bad. But if you get married and your ancestors like it, they bless you. And I will tell y'all, like, blessings on blessings. It's crazy. Blessings on blessings. And we always just be like, thank you, thank you. Okay, so those fake woke people are abusive. Well, Demetri gives me sex addict vibes. Don't ask why, but he just does. Yeah, exactly. And that's why when they be like doing those ancestry tests, everything, and they be like, we have roots and blah, 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 blah. It's like, girl, you're going to have roots everywhere because we were one big continent that broke up. What's up? You about to lose your job? What's up, Adri? Yeah. I love that. Like, you can learn so much about your ancestors, and it always like goes back to Black people. Like, no matter how much you dig and how much you dig, like, you find a picture, you like, oh my God, look at the nose, look at the hair, look at something. Like, it's always Black. Yeah. Yeah, we did. And I knew that, like, the moment I got engaged, which I already told y'all, like, Devin was he was already like into this lifestyle, so it was easier for him. For me, I did a little bit of it, didn't do a little bit, a lot of it. So I learned. I've been with him for 10 years, so I've learned to adapt to his culture and his customs. And I like that we got married spiritually. I see why marriage is so important now, and why, like, every little thing that we did. Because even there was a part of my wedding, which I gotta get the raw footage. But there was a part of my wedding where the priestess even said, like, we're even gonna pay homage to our ancestors that were slaves and had no choice but to jump the broom. So that's why we jumped the broom, and we jumped the broom with a traditional. It was a traditional African broom, and it was weaved. It was just beautiful, and I learned so much. Like, by the time we had to sign the paper, that was like the least important thing, but you need that in a marriage for security. But oh my God, I loved how I got married. And I see why back in the day, like, I see why you would hear stories about how married couples were so entwined with each other. It's true. Like, I'm entwined with Devin. I know Devin, he knows me. We finished each other's thoughts, and it got worse. After we connected Third Eyes, y'all, it got worse. Like, I'll be thinking about something, and he'll come in the door. He'll be like, yeah, I was thinking about blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I was thinking about that. It's actually really cool. No, I'm a light worker. Devin's a nothing. He says it all the time. He's like, he's not an empath. He's not an empath. He's not a light worker. He is literally a nothing. Like, he doesn't really know what his task on earth is. Yes, it's so true. Really, Tori? Okay. Let me know. Yes. See, do you live in Kansas City? Because if you live in Kansas City, Missouri, girl, I would give you the name, girl. I've given her to like 3 other people that was like, I want to get married spiritually, and what do I do? She's not gonna make it easy for you, of course. Hey, sugar. Yep, it's based on polygamy. Okay, Sid, I'm gonna give you write me on Instagram. I'll give you her name. It's not like she'll do it. And just she'll know, but just tell her I sent you. She just gonna laugh. I'm like, that girl. I didn't even know, Sid, that's crazy. You live in Kansas City, girl. Really? Okay, so one thing about everything. What am I then? Tell me what I am. Am I really a light worker? Because that's what the priestess told me. But just tell me. But he ain't gonna make it easy for anybody that want to go through his gates. Cause boy, I wouldn't say Devin's a grudge holder, but he's so sweet. He has like no nonsense to like people being bad people. Like he does not like bad people at all. He actually hates them. Like he's like, why is he such a jerk? But it's because he's really sweet. Oh, really? That's so funny. I never knew because, so let me tell you how I found out that I was a light worker. Because everybody was, this is when the trend of I'm an empath was kicking in. And I was like, I had asked, her name is Sister Tony, and I was like, what am I? Because I know I'm not an empath. Like, I can put myself in other people's shoes, but I'm not sitting here crying because you're crying. I'm sitting here stressed because I want to know how the fuck I can get you to stop crying and feel better. And she's like, oh, girl, you're a light worker. I could have told you that as soon as you walked in the door. So, it's so funny. My grandparents and my husband's grandfather are, ooh, girl. Sorry, look, I'm going to take it kind of off the screen, baby, because we don't want nobody thinking we do witchcraft. But, yellow. And people gotta know, like, all voodoo isn't even bad. Like, the stuff that they put on TV is kind of funny because it don't even be like that. Let's see. Sorry, I was trying to measure these things. I cut the designs out last night and I got tired. But I don't know. Okay, large, extra, extra large, XL. Did I do another 2XL? 1, 2, 3. Where's another 2XL shirt at? I'm losing my mind, y'all. My office is in shambles. Oh. It was in my face the whole time. And I kept saying, where's the other shirt? Okay. Okay, Bruno. I gotta go ahead and block you. That's gross. Wow. Really, everything? It's on Hulu? See, this is why. So, I'm old school with it and a lot of stuff. So, I know that, like I told y'all, Devin's family, they do a lot of different stuff too. But I was raised with some stuff. And I was always taught, like, you can't record stuff like that. It's not good. So I don't be believing stuff on TV because if you really know that and you really know how it go, you know you are not supposed to be doing that on TV. Really? See, I'm literally. This isn't an order for like anybody outside of my family. I don't do shirts, as you know. This is just literally just for us. But I see why people charge your arm and a leg for shirts and stuff like this because it's taking so much time, so much materials, which it was still cheaper than us getting on like going through another person. But baby, I see why people charge so much. See, what is the one where you can hear stuff? I do this every time. I forget it. And I get told every time, but I'm going to ask you everything. What is the one where you can hear stuff? Because that's what I have. I can hear stuff. Sometimes I have dreams, and they be true. Like I had one, the craziest one that I had was, and because I have crystals, and to strengthen it, I put like diamonds under my pillow, but I haven't done that in a while. But I can hear things like people like, oh, you know, it sounds clear to me like someone's talking to me on the phone. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's the one. That's what I have. But I can hear it. Like I literally, like I knew one day I was in a shower and I heard like, my friend's name. I was like, what the hell? And I texted her like, hey girl, heard something. And she's like, how the hell? And then my coworker, the weirdest one I ever had, I had a dream about my coworker, and I had a dream about. Well, now I know it's her sister, but at the time I didn't know. The dream was just of my coworker sitting on the floor crying over a girl, and I asked her, I was like, "Hey, is everything okay?" And I was like, I had a dream, and this was really weird, but I had a dream that you were crying over this girl, and she was like, my sister died. So sad. So sad. But like I said, mine's just not always, it comes at random times. I'm not, like, scared of it, but it's not, I know I can, like, work on it and get better, but I guess I don't have no desire to. I feel like because I'm a light worker, people just come to me any fucking way, whether I can hear it or not, see it or not. It's like a magnet. That's why Devin be like, you be giving people advice and you ain't even went through stuff like that. Why do people find comfort in you? I'm like, I have no idea. I can't see Tori's comment. What did Tori say? Oh yeah, my grandmother told me that I only work on myself and my family. I've never done it before, but I got family members that do it. But I've never done it. But I do some of the stuff just because I was raised. Like we was in not Tori, we was in Toya's live earlier, and she's talking about like how she threw her hair away. We were like, girl, you supposed to burn your hair. What the hell? Really? Dark workers? See, I never knew that. So what the hell do dark workers do? Make people learn how to stand up for themselves? Because, baby, let me meet a goddamn dark worker. Like, I'm the middle child. This is how bad it is. I'm the middle child, but people always think I'm the oldest, or they be chuckling because when my siblings come to me, the ones that's older than me as well, when they come to me, they be like, how the hell are you helping your older siblings? I'm like, if only y'all knew. If only y'all knew. See, my grandma, everything, she was born in Tori. She was born with a veil or whatever. And so she can see spirits and all that good stuff. And as a little girl, she used to tell us some crazy ass stories. And that shit still sticks to me to this day. Like, I guess maybe she didn't think nothing bad about the stuff that she was telling us as a little girl. But sometimes to me, she take overboard. Like, she be saying, like, people in our family is evil, like little kids. I'm like, damn, grandma, like, she's 6. How's she evil? She's like, I don't like that little girl. She's evil. But she blames it on her veil, like she can see that stuff. And I'll just be like, I don't want to like talk about your gift, so maybe it is true, maybe it's not. I don't know. Oh yeah. Oh wow. Oh yeah, I can't dedicate my life to it. I had to learn, like, now that I know that I'm a light worker and I got more knowledge on it, I had to learn how to I had to practice self control because I'll be trying to find ways to help people and do stuff for people, and it's like it to the point where I'm draining myself. You can put your hair in a potted plant or flush away so no one can touch you. I never knew. So I knew, people say that they put their hair in the toilets. I never thought about putting my hair down the drain or the toilet simply because I thought it got clogged. But I was always raised to just burn it and be done with it. But potting it makes sense too. It's actually kind of smart. Really smart. What I got planned for tomorrow? I forgot I need to press the insides of these shirts. I've been over here talking. I'll just do them all when I'm done the main part. That is a large. Oh yeah, you really about to have fun. Everything. Do you have any kids? Everything? Like, are you just traveling by yourself? You got a boo thing? What you got? You doing solo dolo? I'll press the insides when I'm done. Oh, I'm tired. Do you got an early flight? I think this is the other second. Ooh. I have a busy day tomorrow. Busy day. I was thinking about doing like a chit chat, like a recorded video, doing like a get ready with me. But I feel like that's gonna slow me down tomorrow if I do something like that. I actually like that though. Everything. You gotta give it all to yourself. But that's what people actually need to do more of, because I am a very lovable person. However, I don't love anyone more than I love myself. And I know people be like, oh, that's cringy, but it's the truth. Like, I love my husband, but I don't love him more than I love myself. I've never even had that thought. Really? Are you serious? Yeah, a lot of babies, Miss Peters, you are right. A lot of babies are born in the full moon. But women, we have a connection to the moon. We're ruled. So like Ra, which is the proper name for the moon, for the sun. Oh God. Of course, that's masculine energy, but the moon is feminine energy. We're ruled by that, and that's why it's a cycle, just like we have a cycle. Absolutely, I definitely agree. Everything I had to learn, like I was just thinking that in the car, because I made a community post. Like, me and my husband, we've been together for 10 years. Well, about to be 10 years, and about to be married for 2. And I've just been, because my grandpa passed, and I was so close to my grandpa. He's always been my rock. When he passed, I just felt like a piece of me is like gone. I've never witnessed death before. I never had lost anyone before. Like, in as far as like them not being on earth, I've dealt with people leaving and losing people, but not actually losing people. So to lose my grandfather, like, I just feel like a piece of me is like legit just, I'm about to cry just thinking about it, but a piece of me is just like just gone. Like there's no one that I can just talk to and, understand me. So I had to, when I was in the car riding around with my husband today, and I was thinking about just like my life in general, I just remember being a little girl and being like, I just pray that when I get older, no one ever leaves me and no one ever like breaks my heart, because I dealt with so much of that as a little girl. And so when I met my husband, of course, he was always so sweet, y'all. Like he pursued me. I did not pursue that man. He would not leave me alone, but he was so sweet. And sometimes when I get so caught up in my life, I forget the things that I like prayed for and manifested. And I remember saying those things. Like I used to just be in my bed for a long time, like, I'm gonna get married one day, I'm gonna have kids, and people are gonna love me, and they're not gonna leave me, they're not gonna hurt me. Like I was always so big on they're not gonna hurt me. And I just had to take a second. I was like, thank goodness, like I really got someone that has never hurt me. Like never. And I know that I manifested that for my life. I know I manifested that for myself. Even like my family's big, but we're really small at the same time because of things out of my control. Like I think I've told y'all, but my mom, she battled a drug addiction. So I just wasn't raised by her. I was raised by my dad, and all of me and my siblings, we got split up. Like we didn't have the same dad. We got split up. So when I was a little girl, I used to be like, I'm gonna get a husband and we're gonna have a big family. And my husband has a big family. Like I try to vlog for y'all like the Mother's Day, but I still have to be respectful because they don't want to be on the internet. But I vlogged just so y'all can see. But they have such a big family, such a loving family. Like my in-laws, I have 2 mother-in-laws, 2 father-in-laws, like just amazing. And I really did speak that into existence. I spoke that over my life. Thank you. Yeah, I love that picture. That's like one of my favorite pictures. Yeah, it's the law of attraction for sure. And then it's just like, even like when you deal with when you're dealing with your enemy, or you dealing with people that you don't even know is your enemy, it's best to know yourself the best, if that makes sense. So it's like I gotta know myself. I have to know my limits, because people that have it out for you, like NC, like Miss Peter said, like this person did voodoo on them, and they had a downfall. That person was studying her. That person was more infatuated with her than she even realized. So you have to be on your P's and Q's, and that's what I'm learning with YouTube. Like motherfuckers love to say Audrey. It's Audrey, 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 Audrey. And it's like, y'all gonna keep saying my name, but trust me, I know me better than anybody knows me. So whatever y'all try, I know. No, I've never seen a show called Connected. What's it about? And I'm never going to change my opinions just because people like to say my name. You spent half of your... Okay, so where are you originally from, Tori? That's crazy. That's crazy. Tori, now, I like your commentary videos, but I may like some life videos more. Okay, I'm to, what does it come on like cable? I don't have cable. I just have YouTube, hence why I'm always on here. But I pay my YouTube bill and my internet bill to watch people that I like. That's crazy. She was really studying you. She was jealous. And I don't throw that jealousy word out. Like, people have a thought of what jealousy is, but that is like actually acting on it, doing something like that. She was jealous. This was after you already had kids, Miss Peters. That's crazy. That is crazy. That's why my husband, he wears his crystals every day, all day long. And he always gets on me because I don't wear mine. I need to. They are everything. The Bible is a story of Haru and Aset. People like to call her Isis. You know that tattoo of that Rihanna has under her chest. That is what that story is all about. It's all about. That is a very true story about Jesus and Mary and Joseph. It's just different names, but it was really true. So yes, you can use the Bible as a tool for your life. You can use that. Well, first of all, I believe in whatever you need to do to get through the day and be a good person. So if that means you read your Bible, read your goddamn Bible. Like, I can't stand people who don't live by nothing but always got something to say. Like, do something. Don't do alcohol or drugs. But if you gotta read your book, please don't be offended when other people don't read their book. But I feel like if whatever you have tool to be a better person that you want to follow in life, do it. But the Bible is a true story. It's just different names that they use in different colors, of course. Yes, I keep my Palo Santos. Y'all, my neighbor, she's such a bitch. Ooh, she's a bitch. She be pissed when I'll be burning it. I'm like, girl, you gotta be evil, cause who gets mad at burning? Cause I live in a townhome. Who gets mad at burning Palo Santos? Oh yes, Haitian and Cuban. Okay, so let me ask you, Miss Peters. I was just arguing with my friend last night about this. She don't believe me, but I was like, you can't talk to Jamaicans about it. You need to talk to Haitians about it. But she kept saying mermaids aren't real. And I'm like, mermaids are real. Like, she does not believe that mermaids are real. Were you taught by your Haitian family about mermaids? Because I know it's really big in the Haitian culture. They talk about mermaids all the time and how they're evil. Were you taught? That and about cats. Was you taught about cats? Girl, she do. She does. She's a evil wench. I can't stand her. She be mad because we be having parties, or before COVID, we used to have parties, and she used to come out on her back porch and be pissed. I'm like, girl, if you don't get on, we pay rent just like you. I'm gonna burn whatever I want to burn. She told our landlord that it was weed, and he called me. First of all, I know my rights. I don't have to tell you nothing about none of that because it's not in our lease about if we did want to smoke weed, but no one's smoking weed. I always thought mermaids were real. Yeah, I've never seen that. Really, Miss Peters? They didn't tell you none about that? Okay, so the story behind the mermaids being evil is, so basically they're like water serpents. I'm just using this for lack of better words, but they're like water serpents. So a lot of people think that they're beautiful. So when they're in the water, which the Haitian culture tells you, like, don't go far in the ocean. A lot of them don't even like being in the ocean at all, but don't go far in the ocean because you'll see like a pretty girl or a pretty thing, and you'll swim to it, and then they'll kidnap you and drag you to the ocean. I don't know how true it is. I'm not Haitian, but that's the stories I have been told by my Haitian peoples. And my friend thinks I'm joking. And I'm like, girl, I've talked to like multiple Haitians. They've all told me this. They told me that, and they told me stories about oh yeah, and so when you swim to the mermaids, you get to see their real face. They're actually hideous. Granted, no one has seen the mermaids because they're taught not to, of course, go into the ocean like that. Please, y'all, do not judge us. We're literally just talking about random stuff tonight. But when you swim to them, they kidnap you. And yeah. If you can't be afraid, because at the end of the day, a lot of people don't realize, but we was born into our power. Like, you have so many people have so many powers, whether you know it or not. We were born into it. Don't be afraid. Yeah, my sister don't bug me. What she want? My little sister, she has this problem. Her and my daddy, where they text my phone and they say my name. Just say what you need. I'm the owner of the phone. I'm Audrey. Why are you saying Audrey? Yes. Yeah, and that's how the topic came about. Everything is people were talking about it on Twitter. And I was like, huh, y'all, they are telling the truth. Like, mermaids are real. I know some Haitians. They said that shit for a fact. Like, real OG Haitians that be really talking about mermaids and shit. They also talk about cats, and they be saying how there's a myth or a belief about how cats turn into people. I don't really know. I don't want to say the story wrong, but basically how cats are people. Which cats are not evil. If y'all look back on all of our ancient pictures, y'all see that cat sat right next to us. Cats are definitely sweet. I don't have a cat. My husband's allergic, but the priestess that married us, she for sure had a cat. And when I used to run, Sister Tony, that's what she used to say. She's like, we're meditating and you're running. Because I'm a runner, I'm a track star. But she was like, you're running, and the cat would come and sit on my feet so I wouldn't run. Really fancy? I'm gonna have to go look at it. That's where you're from? You're from Mommy Wata? Hold on. What Tori? Explain. Don't make me drop the link. You can call in. Girl, if anything goes wrong, everything, guess what you're gonna have to do? Get your ass in that water and swim. So do not be afraid of water. Get in there and do what it do. Do what it do. My husband's grandpa just throws them off the boat in the ocean to learn how to swim. They don't have to do that anymore because, of course, we have swimming pools. But he for sure, we gave my oldest swim lessons at 2. They were not here for it. He came and sat there and watched the swim lessons and was like, y'all better get it together. Because if anything happens, we gotta get in that water. Oh, okay, that's what a mermaid is. So you believe that so in West Africa, are you guys taught that they're evil too? Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Everything. Okay, I see what you're saying. See, I was thinking like I can't swim. My little sister gets on my nerves. She really gonna text me. I knew she wanted something because, of course, she said Audrey. I'm like, what? No, I said yes. She gonna say, can you cash at me? She cracks me up. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look that up. I love learning stuff like this. I am such a nerd when it comes to stuff like this. Such a nerd. Such a nerd. Like, I'll be really into this type of stuff. But I like to know, like, all walks of life because, like I told y'all before, we are all connected. And sometimes, like, we do things like burn our hair and don't know why and stuff like that. And it's like we're storytellers. We go through life, and a lot of the time we only had stories to get us through, to teach us or teach our generations and our future about what we did. So I love to hear like how Tori's talking. I love to hear stuff like that, because that means she has a strong sense of like who she is. So that meant her family took pride in teaching their own. Yes, I watch documentaries. Always ignore. Not you always ignore them. Yeah. Okay, so similar to Ocean. Okay, that makes sense. She's sweet. Okay, so she's good. I didn't even realize that there could have been different names. So yeah, so she is a goddess. Oshun's a goddess. But why do they? Okay, so Tori, tell me this: why do they hold Oshun? Like they make it seem like there's only seven gods and goddesses. So is there more? Like break that down to me. I had a book about it. Let me see if it's on my iPad, where I was studying about the like Oshun and all the gods, but the African ones, of course. Where's my Kindle? See, my kids, they mess with my iPad, and I swear they be deleting apps. It's not on here no more, but I know it's on my Amazon, because that's where I bought it from. Yeah, I can't ignore this little sister. She'll pop up. Wow. That's just like the Eye of Haru was Time Warner Cables. That's crazy. That's crazy. But y'all know there is signs and symbols that holds energy. Like, here we go, going down something else. Signs and symbols holds a lot. Yeah, Yorubas. Yeah. So they hold a lot of energy. That's why, like, my husband, he flips the hell out. He think he a Black Panther. He flip out when he see white people with like hieroglyphics on and shit. He flips out every single time. But it's because they're actually taught that, like, these major companies, like we just said, Starbucks and Time Warner Cable, which is now Spectrum, they used symbols. They come from us that generate a lot of energy to become these large corporations. It's crazy. That's crazy. Crazy. I'm trying to find my Kindle book, y'all. I do this every time. So I can see if this was a good book. My friend, she be putting me up on things like this because she's really into it. Really into it. When it comes to like the Yoruba gods and goddesses and all that. So she's the one that told me to read this book, but I forgot what it's called. It was like a Black woman with like a sparkly fro. I read so many books, y'all. I cannot think of the name of it. And my app is not on my iPad no more. Oh, here we go. Seven African hold on. What is it called? 7 African Powers, the Orishas. This is it. No. That's the book I read. Have y'all read that? Yeah, for sure. Everything. That's no offense. White people came from us, so it's okay. I don't think, even if someone is white, that's not a diss. To me, it's not. But I mean, maybe I don't find it a diss because I don't care to coexist and be like, oh, one big happy family. Nah, it's good. Yeah, it's a really short read, everything. It's really short. Like, I don't even think it's 100 pages. It was really short. And I believe it's like under $10 on Kindle. I just have to read down on my app. I gotta delete some stuff. because my kids like to do YouTube videos on my iPad. So I have no room on it no more. But yeah, Troletta or Tori, have y'all read that book before or know anything about it? So Tori, do you have an altar? Oh, Jay-Z. Okay. I just know that someone's gonna go back and say we're devils. Yes, everything. Okay, so let me give you some other books to read. So you can read that one. You can read this book called Pussy Prayers. Have you ever heard of that book? It's a really good. That's a good one to keep in your arsenal. The Four Agreements. I don't know which one. Okay. Okay, yeah. A lot, and see that's the thing, like a lot, like y'all know the movie, the Hispanic movie. What was it? Coco? You know, all that, like where they set up the altars and they honor their ancestors. That because they have Orishas too. They have Orishas in their culture as well. I forgot which one, but it's actually in that book, but I just forgot. They have it too. But a lot of cultures believe in the altars and honoring the honoring your ancestors. And I mean, like, okay, so know that all your ancestors, just because they're your ancestor does not mean that they're good. So you have to, of course, proceed with caution when you're calling on your ancestors, because you got to call on the right ones. But you get blessed when you do stuff like that. So I'm telling y'all, when me and my husband got married, blessings keep coming through. And then I know because my grandpa has transitioned, like, I just know the blessings are just keep coming. They just keep coming. But I know it's because I did what I was supposed to do. Yes. Okay. So I love the Four Agreements. You don't like the Four Agreements, Charlotta? I love that. I read it like 5 times a year. So when I had my youngest, I went through a spell, kind of like what I'm in now, where I was just not myself. And I'm usually a very happy-go-lucky person. Like if somebody ever did my natal chart, they would know why. I'm always able to I don't fall victim to like being sad or like down and stuff like that. I'm always I overcome adversities. And I read that book. Okay, so Charlotte, why don't you like the Four Agreements? That's just like when I was reading The Sacred Woman, and my friend was like, "Girl, I hate that book." But I like seeing other people's point of view. Don't burn your veggies. Yeah, I like it too. It does bring positive reinforcement. But I also read like, have y'all heard of the 42 Laws of Power? I read that. That's literally upstairs. Agreement 2 and 4. Okay, so I see where you're coming with that, Charlotta. But it's like take it in moderation. I did have a question like who he was, the Riaz dude, like who is this man? What he talking about? But I still like overall the book and how the message is, of course, like how we grow up or when we are born, we're born into our family. So we are only taught what they teach us. And it's basically teaching us that we are able to learn on our own. Yeah, Pussy Prayers. And then the 42 Laws of Power. I'll show you what they look like. Pussy Prayers, you'll understand why it's called Pussy Prayers when you read it. But it's a book about women, not about our vaginas. It's just to catch your eye. They send a lofty message and okay, I do agree with that, but that's because you're really smart. So let us see, I ain't that smart. So me and my little brain was like, oh, okay, I can relate. So what books do you like? Like what like self-help, powerful books do you like that also have a spiritual message? Everything. I believe you're Black, so the book is for Black girls. That's that. And then the 42 Laws of Power. I could walk upstairs and get it. It is very, 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 very male centered. And okay, so I definitely agree. Like, it's like, don't outshine your master type shit. But I have the one, do you have the one with the red words? I have them, I guess, like my husband, he's a book guru. So he has all these books, and I don't have no choice but to read them because I ain't having his ass read anything that I'm not. He didn't read Pussy Prayers or Sacred Woman, which I don't really promote Sacred Woman anymore, but it did its purpose when I needed it. Thank you, Brittany. You are so pretty too. It's because I got this light right in front of me, y'all. I'm not that pretty without this light. Yes, Heal Thyself in the Sacred Woman. So the Sacred Woman, well, I haven't really read Heal Thyself. I think that came out after the Sacred Woman. The Sacred Woman, I didn't read it as much as I read the Four Agreements, but I read mainly out of the Sacred Woman how to set up an altar, how all the like the affirmations that was in there and like the prayers. That's exactly what I read it for, but I didn't read it as far as like a self-help book, how some people did. Hey, Ro. When y'all put eyes in the chat, y'all make me nervous because Adri came in and she put eyes in the chat. I'm like, don't put eyes in the chat like you're outside eyeing me because I'm not crazy, I promise. Oh, let me take this off the screen because I don't want people like to be nosy and say shit. Okay, there we go. Gotta be respectful. Oh, it came first. Okay. So I never really read that one. But she got really popular off of those books. Really, really popular. And I never had an altar, but now that my grandpa has transitioned, I think I am gonna get an altar. I have like my candles and stuff for it because I do I wouldn't say spells, but I do like bay leaf stuff where I put my wishes and stuff. And when you do it, you need a white candle. But now that my grandpa transitioned, I think I'm going to. Yeah, it's my side eye as well, Brittany. But now that my grandpa transitioned, I think I'm gonna finally set up an altar. You're just not supposed to have it where you sleep. So I gotta find a spot for it. Okay, hold on. I got my notebook. I'm gonna use that instead. Oh, so bro, we're not talking about anything in particular. I'm literally just talking while I work. We are talking about mermaids, our spirituality, and like now we're on to like books of water. Tori, what's your sign? I don't know why I get Cancer vibes from you. Are you Cancer? Do you have Cancer on your chart? You can say yes or no. Everything. That is really good. Like, I'm getting back to that. I truly am. Now that I'm on summer break from school, I'm definitely getting back into reading. I can always tell when my spirit needs more because I go through a phase of just like, you're a Virgo. Boom. Okay. We are soul sisters, Tori. I'm a Taurus, and Taurus and Virgos are like a match made in heaven. My husband's a Virgo. I'm so biased to Virgos. Troletta, give me some trade books. See, my husband, he's into stocks and stuff. He bought me some stock into Dogecoin. I guess he didn't want me to be a broco, but give me some trade books. I'm a curious being. People laugh at me because I ask a lot of questions. Everything, you're a Cancer. Okay, I knew I wasn't tripping. I knew I was feeling some Cancer. I like Cancers too. Y'all just crybabies. But I ask 1,000 questions. I've always been like this all my life. My daddy be like, Audrey, there's not enough questions in this world. Why the freak are you still asking them? But hey, give me some books. Oh, I love Libras. Brittany, the reason why I like Libras is because you always know how y'all coming. Always. Yeah, I don't ever have to like second guess. You a real one. You couldn't be fake if you wanted to. You couldn't. Like the scales is true. Oh dang. Okay, Charlotta. Never mind. Ooh, girl, you a Sag. Well, you got Sag in your chart. Godly. I'm gonna pray for you. You are emotional. My sister's a Sag, and she called me today like, I need to get this. I'm just like, she's such a Sag. Okay, Charlotta, that seemed like a serious ass book. That seemed like a serious ass book, troll. Oh God, I'm stuck. When the stakes are high. Libras are my husband's one. Girl, do not do your husband. Then you just get a car. Do not do him. Do not do him. Period. You better be sweet for 9 more months. Period. He ain't that bad. He got you riding. Wow. Yeah. Okay, so everything you like me. When something bothers me, I won't eat. I won't sleep. I gotta address it. And I mean, like, that moment. My husband be like, don't say nothing, Audrey. Don't say nothing. I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna say nothing. Oh, no. Hell no. Yeah, let you be quiet. Do not do him. Bro, what's your sign? Yeah. But Aries are like that. Aries are definitely like that. My grandfather was an Aries. And I have so many of his ways. Like, I'm arguing with his kids. So another reason why I've been down. Just life just sucks now that my grandpa's not here. So I'm arguing with his kids about my grandmother because I don't play about my grandma. And it's so funny because they really think that they're going to win the argument, and they're not, because I am my grandpa's grandchild through and through. And my sisters, they had to put in the chat. They was like, y'all can stop trying to go back and forth with Audrey because y'all not going to win. Like, y'all not going to win. I don't believe that, Ro. I don't know. Now I see why you was trying to get on your husband's head, but we had to kindly remind you. Scorpios are just petty. But y'all, you know what? So Scorpios are petty, but when you get a good Scorpio, you with them for life. My best friend since 3rd grade is a Scorpio, and I love her to death. Like, I love her to death. I don't love her more than my husband or myself, but she up there. She up there with my kids. Like, it's me, my kids, my husband, my family. Like, my best friend is up there. She's a good Scorpio. So I believe you when you say you're not like them. Hell yeah, Ro, clean her house and wash her clothes. The hell? My best friend is a Scorpio, like I said. That girl got OCD. She was in 3rd grade organizing her desk. They get on my damn nerves. Yeah, because Tauruses ain't going to bed. You gonna know how we feel. You are going to know how we feel. Oh, is that what it is? See, my daughter, my youngest, is a Scorpio. But and she has OCD too. My youngest, y'all can ask Brittany. She don't play that. Like, she's gonna wash her hands. She's gonna do all that. She don't like being dirty. None of that. She has OCD too. But they say my youngest was my mom in one of my past lives. And then my oldest baby, she's a Sag. And she is, oh my gosh, she's so emotional. She gotta give a speech every time. She's like, can I tell you something? I'm like, what? Noelle. She's like, so earlier when, she's so proper, earlier when you told me to clean up the room, Cardi really dirtied up the room. And I just be like, Noelle. Like, she stresses me out. And my youngest, she really stresses me out. Like, not the fact that you got him in the living room. And you know what? Handle your mommy duties. I love it. Hey, Miss Jacqueline. My car makes play. It's so Taurus. I'm screaming everything. I'm screaming. Yeah, Scorpios, yeah. So the bad Scorpios, I'm gonna tell y'all about another one of my friends. Let me tell y'all, because I've been meaning to tell y'all this story, so we might as well do it while I'm on live right now, because I doubt she would be watching this video. But fine. So one of my other friends, she happens to be a Taurus, not a Taurus, she's a Scorpio. And she been acting funny for a while, y'all. She been acting funny. So as y'all know, my birthday was last month. And when it was time for my birthday, my husband threw me a surprise dinner. And he invited all my friends. Well, my friend happens to date his brother. So he invited his brother to, of course, extend the message to my friend. Mind you, my friend and me have been friends for not almost 20 years, but like 15 years. Maybe like 12. Anyway, she texted me on my birthday and she's like, happy birthday. It was like real. I mean, I don't need you to give me a speech on my birthday. I don't. Like, okay, thank you. So when it's time for my birthday dinner, you know, I'm there and I'm seeing everybody. I'm like, oh, I'm like, you know, I didn't say nothing, but my one of my people was like, where is such and such at? And I was like, I don't know. So I looked at my husband. I'm like, did you invite her? And he was like, I mean, I invited my brother. As soon as he said that, my brother-in-law texted me and was like, oh, you know, I'm sorry I couldn't make it. I didn't think nothing of it. I'm like, okay, whatever. I'm not going to hold missing my surprise birthday dinner over nobody's head. So the very next day, I guess, was my friend's birthday. And she gave her this long shout out on Facebook. Like, you the realest friend I got. I am so happy to have you in my life. Mind you, I've never met this girl in my life. I'm like her only friend that ever shows up to anything of hers. So I'm like, who is she giving this birthday shout out to? And it's not that I'm jealous. It's just more like she's already been acting funny. And then all of a sudden you have this long, extravagant birthday shout out. I mean, like a whole paragraph, y'all. And the funny thing is, I did not see it on my own. My husband saw it and he was like, see, this is what I mean. Like, you know, that's kind of funny. And I was like, nah, you know, I'm still giving her the benefit of the doubt. I'm like, nah. Y'all, why the hell that night did she go to her friend's birthday dinner? And I'm just like, am I tripping? Like, am I wrong? Or am I, you know, like, am I wrong for feeling this way? Or am I justified? And the only reason why I have not reached out to her is because she's a Scorpio, but she gaslights. Like, she'll make me feel bad for feeling the way I feel, if that makes sense. Like, she'll gaslight it. I've seen her do it to other people. And I don't know. Like, I don't know if I want to drain my energy. And then especially because she dates my in-law, I don't want it to be awkward. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want it to be awkward now when she got to come around. And I don't want it to look like I'm bullying. Like, oh, you're bullying that girl. You're a wife. She's a girlfriend. I don't want it to be nothing petty like that. And I don't want to get this is my kid's uncle. I don't want to get him involved because if anything happens, my husband gonna take my side. So it's just, I don't know, y'all. Should I reach out to her? She told me happy Mother's Day. I told her happy Mother's Day. She has a son. She may just exceeded her draining your life, everybody. Yeah, that is very true, bro. That's very true. But it's like, because we have to be around each other now, because you happen to date my brother-in-law, it's like, is it worth a conversation? Is it worth talking about? Or should I just let it go? Like, should I let it go? And I mean, y'all, we've been friends since high school. Like this. I've been to all of her stuff. I've supported her. shoulder to cry on. I'm not that type of friend that is like gonna throw it in your face. And I don't need a shout out. I don't need none of that. But why would you not come to my shit? You give me this dry ass happy birthday, but then you go turn around and get this random asshole, and then you the realest. Like the thing that got me was she was capitalizing certain words. So I didn't know if she was trying to be shady because y'all probably can't tell it because I really try to be sweet on YouTube. But I throw shade, so I can catch shade too. She was capitalizing like realist, truest, appreciative, all these certain words. And I'm like, girl, you only got like 3 friends, so who you coming for? How was this one the realest friend you got? I ain't saying I need to be the realest, but baby, she ain't the realest. She don't come none of your shit. I've never met this girl in my life. Never. I don't miss an event. I'm just one of them people, like, I've been over backwards to come to people's stuff. This ain't the first thing that she's missed of mine either. Jacqueline said don't reach out. Okay, Troletta, you said the same thing? Okay. Yeah. So this is the crazy thing. I was having a gender reveal with my youngest, and the day I immediately texted her the date, she immediately texted me back. She's like, I gotta work that day. I was like, damn, like, you didn't even try to see if you could take it off. Like, that's just me in my head. Like, dang, okay, you don't want to come after, because it was my backyard is really big, so it was just a backyard thing. But she never said anything like, I'll try to see if I can come afterwards. None of that. And I didn't hold her to it. This was, of course, 4 years ago. So she missed it. But that day, Devin happened to propose. And so she was like, oh my God, Devin, why didn't you tell me? I'm so mad that I missed it. I'm thinking like, girl, you want to come for the proposal? You don't want to come to find out what my baby was going to be? So there's this, we have another friend. Well, I have a friend. She's my friend. We all went to high school together, but they're not friends. Like, they're just not. She had a baby shower, and she invited her, and she came. And I gave her ass the cold shoulder at the baby shower because I was just like, I was in pre-labor, but I was just had it like irritated. I'm like, so you gonna go to her shit and you don't come to my shit? Like, this dates back years, y'all. Yeah, I don't think I did. Yeah. And that's the thing, like, it really hurt my feelings because we've been friends for so long. So long. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, how you gonna start dating my brother-in-law after I hook y'all up? And now you acting funny. Why would you act funny with me? And then now I'm stuck with you. Like, it'll be different if you was acting funny and you got you a new nigga. But you got you a nigga that's in my family. Like, I don't know if I want to work it out. I don't know if I want to just walk away. But I'm not, Trolette said be cordial. I am one of those people, you can tell how I feel. It's written all over my face. And she's just like that too. So it's like, I can't be cordial. I'm not someone I can't say hi. I can't say none of that. Miss Peters, I ain't giving her shit. Hell no. I don't give her no money. I've given her so much. And I'm not saying she hasn't given me anything, but like, that was the cherry on top for me. That I can't be cordial, bro. I don't know how to be cordial. Either I like you or I don't. And when I get to that point, it's painfully obvious because they would be like, damn, you would think he was drinking Windex. Like, the person that you're seeing through was drinking Windex because you won't say shit to them. I won't. I'm not. I'm going to tell y'all why I'm going to fault my husband's auntie now that the live is long enough. I think it's safe. But, yeah, I won't be able to mumble hi, y'all. No, it will not come out. Like, I will walk in the room and be like, hi, such, and I will skip over that person and go, such. I am petty. I don't know how to be cordial. That's why I'm like, I have to say something. Okay, everything, do that. No, for real, Brittany, I will. Windex. I don't know. It just makes it awkward. I hate when I get to this point on people because I know how I get. So, bro, that's what everybody keeps saying, but I'm like, what the fuck? Like, she's successful. She's pretty. She's like, I don't know. I don't know what it is. But she's like a toss of a coin. Like she's that Scorpio that people talk about. But I've said it to her ever since high school because she would gaslight people in high school. I'd be like, damn, you so different than my other Scorpio friend. And she used to get mad at that too. Like she used to be like, you always hold her over like everyone else. And I'm thinking like, cause my friend she's really that bitch. She's really that bitch. Like she's like you, bro. Like I really like you because you can just tell your energy and your spirit. But she's really just sweet. Like she won't hurt a soul. Like I love my best friend. Her name's Kiana. I'll just tell y'all, it ain't a secret. I love my best friend Kiana. Like thinking about her brings tears to my eyes because let me tell y'all. So like I told y'all, my childhood was just a little bit all over the place. So my dad got himself together after my mom had was on drugs, so he had to become a single father. Well, before he could become a single father, he had to get himself together. He had his own vices that he had to work out. So I lived with my grandparents. But then when he got himself together, I moved in with my dad, right? So I went to this African school. So when I lived with my grandparents, I went to mainly white school. Like my grandparents lived in a well-to-do area, things like that. Well, my daddy lived in the hood, which was no problem to me. I never seen no difference. But I went to this school in the hood, and people were mean to me, y'all. Mean as fuck in the 3rd grade. Like, I'm talking about, I would stand by the whiteboard. They'd be like, Audrey disappeared. Or they would be like, she's so fucking skinny. Like, they used to do, because the same way I'm skinny now with a big forehead and big teeth, been like that my whole life. So they used to just say mean stuff to me. I didn't have not one friend. And my best friend Kiana was my, y'all, I'm gonna start my period. That's why I'm so emotional. But she was my only friend, y'all. My only friend. And she was just so sweet to me. She didn't care. Like I was like the only girl with like puffballs. My daddy didn't allow us to like have perms or like those cute hairstyles that was like in style. Like, and he did not do hair, so he used to be like, we didn't have crazy hair, but we just had hair that like, it wasn't the style. Like, and then my hair shrivels up. Y'all seen. So like I got natural hair, so it shrivels up. So I used to call me a dirty Q-tip, like so much mean stuff. And she never cared how I looked, like none of that. Like she was always so sweet to me. And this girl was picking on me. I wore glasses. Y'all wore wire Arthur looking glasses. I'm gonna find some pictures. But this girl walked up to me and took my glasses off my face, y'all. And I had to fight her, which I knew how to fight. So I had to fight her. But my friend at the time, Kiana, she found out because everybody's like, I just got into a fight. She fought this girl. Y'all, Kiana, because I had already went home. My daddy had already came and rescued me from the hood booger. So my friend Kiana, she had class with her, and y'all, she beat her up and beat her with a chair. And she was like, all the students was like, Kiana was beating her with a chair. I was like, don't mess with my friend. Like, y'all, she really got suspended for beating up the girl. I had already beat her up, but if that wasn't good enough, Kiana was like, I'm on that ass, and she beat her off. She beat her up for me, like again. Yeah, she took the glasses off my face, literally. Off my fucking face because I was a line leader. But yeah, my friend, and we've been like this ever since. Like, I don't care, right, wrong, or indifferent. Y'all, me and Kiana, we get out there. We swinging together. Yes, we've been in so many fights. Like, it's the epitome of you swing, I swing. Like, she can't do no wrong. I can't do no wrong. Like, we so entwined. She just had a gender reveal like a few months ago. Why we have matching outfits on? We didn't even know. Because we went to a black school. Like, I went to an African school. They didn't suspend us. No, they didn't suspend us. None of that shit. Like, it was a principal's office. It was a sit in the seat. I love that school. I went to an African school for elementary. Middle school, I went to like a charter school. And then high school, I went to a private Catholic school. Yeah, I'm real cultured. But yeah, that school, wouldn't have that. No. They actually, which I actually agree with, they didn't like punish us or like suspend us. They actually like would do stuff like talk out your feelings. That girl was like, now that I know, now that I'm older, that girl battled a lot. We actually had a lot in common. Like, her mom was on drugs. My mom was on drugs. So she was just one of those people that she was just mean. And she took her anger out on anybody who would have a face ready. And unfortunately, it was my face that day. But yeah, we used to like, yeah, she my friend Kiana, she put me on the praise dance, y'all, all that. She's always been my good friend. So I'm biased. She's a good Scorpio. Good Scorpio. When I find a piece of shit Scorpios, it really gets in my ass. It really does. But bro, you're a good Scorpio. I can tell. And my friend, she's all like, I'm all about the principle, baby. She's all about the OCD principle. Yeah, she's so real. She was pregnant. When I got married, y'all, she gave birth a week before my wedding. And I was like, oh, it's okay. You do not have to be in my wedding. Like, take care of the baby. She was like, girl, you fucking tripping. She was in my wedding, y'all. And she almost fainted. It was hot. It was hot. And everybody at the wedding was like, when you do? She's like, I already had the baby. Y'all, we had a nanny for the baby and everything. Like, she's a real one. She's a real one. She fainted at my damn wedding. But she was there. That's what I mean when I say, like, your ass couldn't take off from work to come to my gender reveal or come to my goddamn birthday dinner. But I got real friends. Like, my husband even coordinated for my other friend to fly in from Arizona for my birthday. Like, what? But he forgot one of my friends, and I was so sad for her because she wrote me. She was like, why wasn't I invited to your birthday dinner? I'm like, Devin. But yeah, my friend's a true friend. So y'all say, don't tell the girl that how I feel that she's fake. Just be cordial with her. I ain't gonna be cordial with her, but I ain't gonna talk to her. Damn, let me tell you about my other friend. This bitch is cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. I've been meaning to talk to y'all about all this, so this is gonna be, this is real good. So, I have a friend. She is the reason why me and Devin are together. She dated Devin's best friend, and they were going on a date. Well, Devin was there, and of course they was like, oh my god, we don't want Devin to be left out. So my friend, we just gonna call her B, because her name starts with a B. My friend was like, boo boo, girl, what's up? I got this dude you need to go on a date with me and blah 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 blah. We going too. So I was like, okay. Y'all, I stood them up because my friend B was a little chubby and her boyfriend was a little chubby. So I just assumed, it was two other people too, and they were also chubby. So I kind of assumed that the third dude was gonna be chubby. If that makes sense. Planet, you gotta go. So I just assumed that the third dude was gonna be chubby. So I stood it up. And plus I was in high school. My daddy didn't play that. I wasn't just like, I had a car and stuff, but I wasn't just able to leave my house and be like, oh, I'm going on a date. So we so I don't go. So my friend's like, girl, you bogus. Why would you stand us up? Anyways, I gave him your number. I said, girl, why the hell would you give this dude my number? I don't even know. So, and mind you, I didn't even know his name at the time. So, I had this other honey dip. My other honey dip name happened to be Devin as well. So I get this text on my phone like, hey, what's up? It's Devin. I'm like, when the fuck did you get a new number? I'm like, when the fuck did you get a new number? And right as I'm sending it, my friend texts me like, oh, his name Devin, by the way. I'm like, fuck. Like, what the freak? I didn't text my new dude, my other dude's name, or I didn't confront him. So he was like, nah, I ain't got no new number. You don't even have my original number. So I'm like, oh, sorry, wrong text. I'm real rude at this point. Y'all, I have no common sense. So here it is. Here go Devin, sweet Devin, my sweet Devin, which both of my Devins were sweet. If Devin heard me talking about this, he would kill me. He hates that dude. But anyway, here goes sweet Devin. He'll say, yeah, okay, whatever. Send me a pic. I said, excuse me. So my friend is texting me after him, and she's like, girl, he already seen your pics. I show him your Facebook. If y'all see my wedding video, then y'all know he said that. Like, ever since I saw you on Facebook, I knew I had to have you. But he saw me on Facebook. So I'm like, I'm not going to send you no pic. You need to send me a pic first. Y'all. Just like I've been little all my life, Devin's been skinny all his life. Why he send me a pic with no shirt on, with his teeth like this, and he's throwing up his set. And the pictures, back then we didn't have 1080p. We had bull crap. So the picture looked like he had a grill. So I text my friend. I said, oh, hell no. You got me with some ghetto gangster? Like, hell no. Absolutely not. And she's like, what? She's like, he ain't ghetto. He ain't no gangster. What? She's like, he from the hood, but he ain't ghetto. I was like, he has a grill. She said, girl, them is braces. So I was like, girl, why he send me this picture? So I sent it to her. And she was like, girl, please, like, just look him up on Facebook. I don't know why this man is, like, playing with you right now, but he's not ugly. So I'm like, okay, well, in my head, I'm thinking, good. I thought he was a chubby chaser, but seeing that, yeah, his set, y'all. That's what I'm saying. Y'all just never know what people do. My husband's with the shits. He's just sweet. So he throwing up, where he born and ghetto and shit. So, but he don't live there at this point. He already moved to Lee Summit. His family got money, as y'all can tell in my videos. His family got money. So he from the hood, but he ain't staying in the hood. So so I go to his Facebook, y'all, baby. So when I was in high school, I used to like light-skinned men. So when I seen him, I was shocked that I liked him because I did not like hair. I didn't like locks. Like, I didn't like any of that. I liked fades and I liked light skin. Like, I just knew I was gonna have me a light skin king. Like, I just knew it. So he was like everything that wasn't. Y'all, when I say this man wouldn't leave me the fuck alone, he bothered me every day. Every day. Every day. Every day. He was a year older than me. So he was already done with school. I'm like, why do you have so much free time to bother me? Like, he'd be like, what you doing? I'm like, I'm at the library. He would come to the library, y'all, and bother me. Because he literally came in there one day. He was like, you really one of those people? I'm like, what is those people? He's like, what do you do in the library? I'm like, you read. I wish he was here because I'm not lying. So he used to bother me every day. So he wouldn't leave me alone for a whole year. Y'all, he bothered me. So finally I was like, if you want me to be your girlfriend, because I still had my other Devin. And my other Devin, we had some poetic justice shit going on, y'all. We was so ghetto. We used to write poems together. So that's why Devin hates him, because I never wrote a poem with Devin. So we used to write poems together. So I was preoccupied. Like, I had the best of both Devins. And so I was like, if you want to be my boyfriend, you need to take me on a date, but you gotta ask my daddy. Y'all, he did it. Our picture of our first date is on my Instagram. He did it. I was turning 18, and here go I was like, Daddy, I'm talking to this dude. He wants to go on a date with me. And he's like, hell no, he don't. And I was like, well, I told him he got to ask you. Girl, y'all, Devin came knocking on the door. He walked right in. My dad was in the kitchen. He passed by the living room, the dining room, to the kitchen. Was like, "What's up, Mister Blah blah blah? My name is blah blah." And at that time, my husband used to do cut hair, so he had this real loud. My husband loves old school cars, so at this time he had a red Firebird. The sound already had pissed my daddy off. Like that motherfucker was so loud, like. So he was pissed, and he was like, "What do you do?" And he's like, "Oh, well, I cut hair. Like I'm a barber." And he was like, "Oh no, oh no!" Like he was just, when he heard barber, he heard drug dealer. I don't know why. Till this day, he stands by that. Like, nah. And I'm like, barbers make a lot of money. Like you hating. So went on a date, and the rest is history. That man would not leave me alone. He would not leave me alone. I had to drop my dad in. I had to drop this other dude. Yep. And y'all, I ain't trying to put my business out there, but y'all know I was like a virgin. I didn't have no experience. And no, he didn't come with flowers. And so Devin, we would get into these spats because at that time he would chase me, but because I had all these other friends and like priorities, because I was a junior and senior in high school during this time, he used to be like, he used to get mad and like try to like talk to other girls and make me jealous because he was jealous. So we had gotten into it one time because I was playing him to the left, and y'all, he refused to go to prom with me. Yeah. Till this day, he regrets it because I was pissed. I was like, Devin, you really, and the other Devin, my other Devin, I couldn't go to prom with him because we were both the same age. So we was having prom at the same time. It wasn't something that like he couldn't come to mine, I couldn't come to his. They was literally on the same day. And then my other honey dip, he was a dropout. So he wasn't coming to nobody's stuff. Like my school made you have a sign a waiver and everything. So I'm like, you really not gonna come to my prom? He was like, no. He hit me with that shit boosie. We say boosie out here. That means like it's similar to lame as hell. He hit me with that shit boosie. And hold on, maybe he did come to my graduation. I can't remember, but yeah, we was arguing like night and day. I almost ran this man over, stole his car. We grew up together, for real. Like me and Devin, we grew up together. All I had to do was literally commit to him, and he became sweet. Well, he was always sweet, but he was dead set on making me jealous. Dead set. Oh, girl, their names are spelled differently. So, no, I had to be very smart with it. But he hated it. He hated it. He hated it. Now she got up. Okay. I was. Devin, so his sun sign is a Virgo, and his moon sign is a Gemini. Yeah, he did. He called my dad when he wanted to marry me, everything. My dad was crying when I got engaged. He was crying. Like, he loved it. He cried when I got married. He cried when we did our first dance. He's so sad that I don't have his last name no more. He hates it. Every time he calls me, he says my full name. And he still includes my maiden name. But yeah, Devin, he's so sweet. Such a good heart. But baby, he put me through it. He put me through it in high school. I used to be in class stressing over 2 Devins. I can tell you your sun and moon sign. Hold on. Let me get it out. You know what time you was born? You can you can do one or two things, Brittany. You can give me your full birthday on live, down to the year and the time, or in the state you was born in, city and state, or you can text it to me if you want to be safe. So you have a will and pretty much, Miss Peter. So the thing is, Devin is really sweet until he ain't. And I've never had to experience that side of Devin, but other people have. And I just be like, kill me. Like, y'all, don't make this man start. Like, because people just underestimate him because he's so quiet, he's so nice, he's so respectful. And they just be talking big shit. They just be doing stuff to him, taking him for granted. And he be like, no freaking more. And that's when the Tupac comes out. Do you know if he was born in the AM or the PM? AM or the PM. Yeah, the real quiet ones. Like, I tell people this all the time. Y'all can always know what I'm thinking because I'm going to say it or my face is going to say it. I cannot, well, I know now that I know my husband 10 years later, I can predict what he's going to do next. The average person cannot. Brittany, okay, I'm going to just do a rough one for you right now just to see. And then we can compare it tomorrow. Y'all want to know why I almost fought his auntie? He told me I could tell y'all. I was just like, no, I don't want to do it because if she sees the video, I don't want to start no problems, you know. So I can call my mama. I'm so weak. How do you not know what time you was born? The moment my daddy let me see my birth certificate, I memorized it right then and there. That in my social. Unknown time. You were born in Fort Worth. You a Texas girl through and through. I'm getting it for you now, Brittany. Yep, I can do you as well. Where was you born, Miss Peters? Okay, your sun sign is a Libra. And your moon sign is a Cancer, Brittany. That's why you cry a lot. There you go. We figured it out. We figured it out. So every time that you're like, I'm PMSing, you're not. So your sun sign is what people see you as. Hence why it's the sun. Your moon sign is who you really are. So like my sun sign is a Taurus, but my moon sign is a Virgo. So I'm really a Virgo. But you're really a Cancer. So you need to look up Cancer traits and Cancer's personality, and you will see yourself in a lot of that. I can also tell you, you have a lot of Sagittarius in your chart as well. You have 2 Sagittarius in your chart. Your rising is a Libra, which is really good. So your rising is a Libra, Aries, and Gemini, but that's really good. So whenever you have the same sign repeated, like for your sun or your moon and your rising, that is very good. I'm the same way. My rising is Taurus. So that means whenever you are faced with like adversities, you mainly overcome them. You are someone that can persevere easily. You don't get thrown off your rocker. Even if you do, you have like a generator in you because you have like signs in you. Now, I don't really know too much about your chart because I don't know how to interpret it, but now that you know the most, your rising is a Libra, your moon is a Cancer, and you have your Venus is Leo. That's really good. You love really, really hard. You love really, really hard. Your North Node is a Pisces. Okay, so you have a lot of masculine energy in your life, but I'm gonna give you this link and you can read all about who you are. I'm gonna text it to you. I almost text my brother-in-law this stuff instead of you because I got you under Brit Blabs and I got him under Bert Bert. I just texted to you. So it tells you, hopefully it goes to the exact link. Damn. Okay, so I texted to you, but just type in all the information that correlates with you, and then your chart will come up and it will break down everything. But since we're on here, I'll read it to you. Okay, so the mother effer want to play or hate since I closed out of it. be. Let me go back. Oh, yes. The Black Brat, you are bipolar. Okay, I'm going to do Miss Peters, and then I'll do you, Ro. Hold on. Let me go back to Brittany real quick so I can read hers. October 1988. You old as hell, Brittany. 1988. No, I'm just playing. What word? And there's actually an app that you can download, but I know you, like me, you struggle with your memory on your phone. But it gives you like a horoscope text or like prediction based off of your natal chart. Because this is what I'm doing. I just did your natal chart. So it does it all by that. So your sun is Libra. Libra natives are generally thought to be sociable and somewhat intellectual souls. They have the almost innocent way about them, which you do, that make them very approachable. Generally, they're quite eager to cooperate. Libra spend a lot of time trying not to rock the boat. You are definitely like that through and through. She likes to mix with people and seek partnership. She likes and respects justice. She approves of society's values. She is level-headed and assimilates quickly. I definitely agree. So your moon is in Cancer. This is the most subjective position of the moon. The moon is the at home. So basically, your at home sign of Cancer, you have a large potential to be able to get in touch with feelings and moods of others. Often you are wrapped up in yourself. Your memories of the past are outstanding, which you have bad memory, especially for all things emotional. Oh, so basically you remember all the sad shit. Moon and Cancer people are never detached. They cling to things, their home, you do, and people they care for. They seek out security and familiarity in all that they do. So basically, you cling to things that you're comfortable with. They look for peace and quiet. Their attachment to things that is safe means that they are a little leery of change. That is so true about you. These peace-loving souls dislike superficial in all forms. They are devoted and accommodating. The insecure ones accumulate things and attempt to feel secure. So basically, you're not insecure. You are actually detached from all those things. I'm trying to find your Venus being in Leo, because that tells you how you love, because the planet Venus is all about love. So when Venus and Leo people are in love, they are proud, even boastful. This position of Venus can turn humble Virgo sons or retiring Cancer sons, so neither of you, into demanding lovers. Venus and Leo lovers loves to court and be courted. You've said that like 20 times that you like to be courted. And they need to feel very special. They are warm, generous, and even grand. They are very loyal to their partners. Remember that love is the most important thing in a Leo's life. So basically, your love is all about loyalty to you. Okay, Miss Peters, let me write you down real quick so I can go to the comments. 1, 10, 72, 12, a.m. Brook, New York. Okay, let me write down Ro. You from Baltimore, Ro? Wow. 11, 13, 91, 11, 27 a.m. Okay, let me go to the comments. Okay, I'll do yours next as well, Mama Kim. 3, 18. You a Aries? Yeah, ain't that Aries? You on the cusp. You from Louisiana? The app, I have to look at it in my app history because I deleted it, but I'll text that to you. Oh dang, everybody's in here. Hey Paris, hey Mama Kim. I'm so cracking up. Paris, I am older than 16. I am 27, ma'am. I'm grown with 2 kids out here living the ghetto. No, I'm about to do you next, Miss Peters. Okay, so now that I'm caught up in the chat. Okay, boom. I'm fucking dead. You do. I watch your videos, bro. You definitely do. Do I sound country? Because people always say I'm country. Okay, so Miss Peters, I'm gonna put you in as Peters. You is a she. Look, you is a she. This is so much fun. I feel like a whole little, 12:37. And it's even things that you can find out, like when your mom was pregnant with you, what she went through. That all determines. Like I had natal charts did for my kids and myself, and like Noelle, when with her natal chart, they told me like to watch out for her limbs. She's extremely bow-legged and extremely pigeon-toed, so they were right. And then when I had got my natal chart done or read and interpreted for that time, they was like, "Oh, be careful of your reproduction system." Or y'all know what I'm talking about. You know how you have babies, and I was like, okay, I ain't got no problems with that. Y'all popped up pregnant with Kari, because you can get them done like is it Bronx or Brooklyn? Thank you, Mama Kim. Hold on, let me go back up to Miss Peters' comment because I can't remember. I wrote it down, but I wrote down Brooklyn. What the hell? I know that was wrong. Let me go back. I wrote down Bronx, even though it's Brooklyn. Okay. Miss Peters, let me know if you in the chat still. Okay, yeah, you here. Okay, cool. Okay, so your sun is Capricorn and your moon is Scorpio. Your Venus is in Aquarius. Ooh, yes. Okay. And your rising is Taurus and Libra. You have a lot of Sagittarius. You have your Mercury is Sagittarius, your Jupiter is Sagittarius, and your Neptune is Sagittarius. And then your North Node is Aquarius. Yeah, it is my lingo that gives it away. Okay, so you have a lot of masculine in your chart as well. You have 7 masculine signs and 3 feminine signs. You have 4 fire signs and 2 earth signs. So let's see what it says about you. Okay, sun in the Capricorn. Capricorn is a feet on the ground, eye on the prize sign. Those with sun in Capricorn have realistic, grounded approach to life that can be seen no matter how dreamy the rest of the birth chart suggests. These people know how to do things and to get things done, which is very true, Miss Peters. I already peeped that on you. Some Capricorns naturally turn their backs on things they deem too frivolous. They are very much concerned with things that are worthwhile, and that includes their own lives. I know that's right. Like, I don't give about none of that. What about me, baby? So it says Capricorns want to do and be something worthwhile, like their earth sign relatives Taurus and Virgo. Hey, sis. They need to feel useful and effective in the real world in order to be satisfied with themselves. It says, but the Capricorn spin on the earth sign is that Capricorns possess a stronger need for recognition in a worldly sense. They have a strong sense of society and its framework, and they feel most secure when they feel they are doing their part within framework. So then it says, Capricorns can sometimes be lonely people, but they rarely let it show. They are often a little reserved, even standoffish. This is generally because they value all things practical, and they seldom wear their emotions on their sleeves unless they have particularly flamboyant moon sign. So basically, if your moon sign just happens to be out there, then this wouldn't relate to you, but you don't have that moon sign. So in short description, you are honest, reserved, circumspect, honorable, and strong-willed. Possible issues: sometimes bitter and mistrustful mind, which I don't get those from you at all. So because your moon is in Scorpio, which is not a boisterous sign, I'm so freaking weak. Well, I do bathe daily. I try. I can't stink. I can't. I do. I got on a bra. I got on a bra for y'all today. You can't even tell. I told y'all my man sucks on my heartbeat. Anyway, let's get back to your moon in Scorpio. Moon and Scorpio people seek out emotional intensity. What the hell? No matter what, there is something very intense about lunar Scorpios. They are diggers when it comes to the world of emotion. They can see beyond facades and cut right to the core of a person. That is so true about you. You can see through the bullshit. This ability to see what isn't obvious to the rest of the world can be intimidating to others or wildly attractive depending on the audience. So basically, you are a straight shooter, even because of your sun sign, Miss Peters. Like your sun sign is already well reserved, and like you peep the scene, you already know what to be attracted to. But your Scorpio being in moon also gives you that superpower. Like you can see what everybody else is like not seeing. Like you can see the bullshit. So it says their deep-seated need for transformation and rebirth can manifest itself in the lives of Scorpios in different ways. Most have powerful, emotionally intense lives. We just talked about that earlier. Some people feel like it's beyond their control. These natives seem to attract emotional uphill, and their lives appear to consistently be dramatic up and down. So basically, like some, which is not like you, feel like they can't control it, so their life is just like this. Yes, exactly. Brittany, she definitely is. She's all those things. Like, but that's because she only allows positivity in her life. Like, she can see bullshit, and she like basically she ain't gonna be sitting by nobody that's sideways. So she ain't got no reason to not be sweet. Like, that's a superpower for real. Um, In some way or the other, Moon and Scorpio natives seek out intense experiences. If their lives are regular in any way, they can be unconscious. There can be an unconscious need to test their own strength and stir up emotional excitement. Self-awareness and acceptance is probably the best way to handle this deep need for emotional drama. So, I don't know what the hell that means. This is why I'm single. Yeah, she is. She is so 100% Troletta. Doing things halfway or having meaningless relationships simply do not fulfill them. Lunar Scorpios want all or nothing. Moon and Scorpio people have a strong fear of betrayal. They seek out commitment and feel the need of a partner to give up something for them. Some will put the people they love through a series of tests, and these are not always conscious. Their apparent suspicion can be trying to the people who love them. However, once committed, Moon and Scorpio people can be the most loyal and protective partners around. So, in short, you are courageous, brave, independent, not of a fearful nature, and a very sensual and progressive person. It says potential issues, which we already know about Scorpios. They have an excessiveness of pleasures and difficulty of letting go. Oh, I wanted to look up why your Venus was in Aquarius. So it says Venus in Aquarius people try to impress you with their open-minded, future-thinking spirit. They want you to see them as unique, rebellious, and a little provocative. They are attractive when they are acting a little aloof. They want to acknowledge and appreciate. They want you to acknowledge and appreciate that they don't follow the beaten track in matters of their heart. Venus in Aquarius people are attracted to unusual or unconventional relationships. They don't want to follow all the rules, although they may make quite a few on their own. They can appear quite standoffish at times and are threatened by restrictions of any kind. So it says, there it goes. If your Venus is in Jupiter, your sextile between Venus and Jupiter. So basically, you're in Aries, so that or Aquarius, so that doesn't even apply to you. What else? That's crazy, Miss Peters, that you can like know that. That's crazy. It's a lot. Like I said, I'm not trained on all the on how to read it, because this is what the natal card looks like. Y'all can tell. When I was telling y'all that like my husband and his family are like Aboriginal, they had to be masters of stuff like this, so they can read these. I can't, but I know like what to look out for because I be listening to them, and they did my chart and stuff. So, but this wheel, the wheel that I showed y'all, this lightness is bad. It's hard to see, but the wheel that I showed y'all, you can like look it up for whatever time that you need it for. So you can spin this wheel back and look at when your mom was pregnant with you. You can look up this year. Like I said, I got my natal chart done and it told me that I was basically going to be pregnant, and I was. So you can do all that because this is what our ancestors used to predict a lot of things. They built this chart. So that's how they were able to tell time and everything. They knew what was going to happen, what events, all that. They did it off of this chart. The next one that we're gonna do is Ro. Ro, are you here? I've been on here for almost 3 hours, y'all. At 3 hours, I'm getting off because I'm an old lady, which I might not because I'm here home alone. Okay, so Ro, hopefully you're here. I'm doing you now. 13. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, my head itches. November 1991. Okay, 11/27. Wow. You're a twin? Did you eat your twin in vitro? Or was it like the baby unfortunately just didn't progress? Okay. Why does Baltimore, South Africa keep coming up? Now, don't nobody live in Baltimore, South Africa. Boom. Okay, Ro, you up. I should have wrote this down because I feel like y'all gonna ask me, but I just gonna have to watch the playback. Because Miss Peters, I don't remember yours already. Or British that fast. Okay, Ro. Your sun sign is a Scorpio, as we already addressed, and your moon sign is an Aquarius. Why does it say you don't have no rising? Hold on. Let me make sure I got this right. Where's your risings? Okay. So your moon is Aquarius. You have Libra in Venus, and you have literally your North Node is Capricorn, your Lilith is Capricorn, your Neptune is Capricorn, and your Uranus is Capricorn. I gotta see what the hell that means because that's crazy. Where's your fifth house? Your fifth house is in Gemini. Okay, I'll tell you what your fifth house means because I don't see risings for you. Like, you don't have no risings. And your South Node is Cancer. Okay. We'll go over all this. So, Scorpios are known for their intensity. They are determined folk that absolutely throw themselves into whatever they do, but getting them to commit to something is rarely an easy task. In fact, it's better to not even try to get them to do anything. Solar Scorpios absolutely have their own mind, and their primary motivation is unlikely to be prestige, like their Capricorn friends, or even authority. So they don't want to be prestigious and they don't want to have authority. They want real power. Their power is absolutely to be the behind the scenes variety, just as long as they have it. Wow. What the hell that mean? To others, Scorpios to seem to have plenty of willpower. They probably do. Scorpios do know what they want, and they won't go out and grab it at the wrong moment. They simply sit back, watch quite expertly, and get it only when the moment is just right. Girl. So, in short, you have physical energy, you're courageous, you have strong passion, you like for to have improvement, and you have strong sexual powers. Your potential issues are that you are suspicious, defiant, you're an extremist. Let me find out. Well, you are a CSI agent, and she is sometimes vindictive. Ooh, sorry. So, your moon. Yeah, I'm gonna do you next, Mama Kim. As soon as I'm done with Ro. Strong sexual powers. I don't know why Scorpios have that. Like every Scorpio, y'all just freaking leaks. So it says Moon in Aquarius. Moon in Aquarius people are extremely observant. That's true about you. They are lifetime students of human nature, loving to analyze why people do what they do. That sounds like your career, Ro. That sounds like your career. That's funny. This often stems from a detached, even shy personality, especially in youth. Whether due to character or conditioning, Moon and Aquarius people often grow up feeling different. Although rather sociable, they are often loners at heart. Many have strong egos or at least powerful defense mechanisms, and most lunar Aquarians will do their best to be the most unique and unusual person they can be. Their inner feelings of loneliness that they don't quite fit in puts them on the outside looking in. There is a very idealistic and progressive streak in lunar Aquarians that is admirable indeed. However, when the moon is in Aquarius, natives often will deny the more irrational qualities of emotions such as jealousy, possessiveness, and fear, in an effort to be above what they consider pettiness. When this goes too far, Aquarians can be emotionally blocked, distant, and detached. Oh, okay. So you're not shy, but you always felt different. That's crazy. Bro, yours is like all of y'all is spot on. I only know this from like being in lives with y'all, like or talking to y'all through like the Discord. But that's funny because you are very, very like you analyze. Your whole job is about analyzing. That's crazy. So it says Moon and Aquarius people are rarely flightly people, but they can be unreliable when it concerns the little things in life. Often this is simply an assert. Hold on, what is this? Oh, this is simply because want their own independence. In the long haul, however, they are rather constant, as Aquarius is a fixed sign. So basically, you can look like you're running from a problem, but you're not. Like you're just like, I'm doing my own thing. Like, what the hell? I don't care about that. But you are often just set in what you do because Aquarius are fixed. Like those people are very fixed. And Aquarius people, like my dad's an Aquarius. Aquarius people are money makers. They're like they work. They don't do anything out of the normal. Like they literally provide for their family. They like to just make people happy. And my dad, he is an Aquarius, and although he was a single father, he made us have the best Christmases, the best birthdays. Like I told y'all, my childhood was rocky because of my early, but I had a car when I turned 16. I went to a private school. I never wanted for nothing. So Aquarius people, I love. They're just analyzers. Yes, yeah. My dad's like that too. Like getting him to change is whew, crazy. And y'all are like Aquarius can be loners because my dad skipped out on his birthday party twice because he wanted to sit at home twice. So I believe that. Like I can see you doing that, bro. I can see you being like, I'm chilling in bed today. In short, you are sociable, you're intelligent, you have many friends, you're modern, original, you're innovative, you are likely to bring new life to everything that you do. So it says that potential issues are that you have sharp mood springs and you have a complex love life. So you think you're more of a loner now? So Ro, with you expecting a baby, you have to make sure that you don't become a loner, because you don't want to get in the habit of only just you and your baby. You have to have some self time. So you need to make sure that you go to the stores, you do something like outside of the house. You don't want to become a hermit as a first time mom. It's actually dangerous. Very, very dangerous. You do not want to get stuck in a habit and then 3-4 months like feel like you about to explode because you've been sitting in a box. Hey Ash. Okay, so yours was really good, bro. All of y'all's is really good. Yeah, look at Brittany. Don't be Brittany. Do not take your baby to a date. But Brittany, she gonna learn. She gonna learn. She's still a first time mom and she's a single mom too. So she has an excuse. Yes, Ty, we still on here. We over here doing birth charts. So the next one I'm doing is Mama Kim. I expect y'all to be doing homework on who y'all really are. Mama Kim, I already know who you really are, but we're going to do you just cuz. Let's see if I was right about my predictions. I don't know what your your moon sign would be, but I know your personality. March 1966. I'm weak. Okay, do mine. Tom, put your birthday, your full birthday, what time you was born, and where you were born, and I'll do you. Mama Kim, you didn't put what time you was born. What time? You don't know? It's okay if you don't know. Maybe you did. Maybe I didn't write it down. Me next, please. I'm pretty late to the party. I'm weak. I hope my husband comes and watches my live. Actually, I don't, because I was talking about the other Devin. Okay, so Mama Kim, I'll just do yours without the time. Okay. Mama Kim. Whoo, child. You are a Pisces, which I said earlier, Aries. I was tripping. A Pisces. My brother-in-laws are Pisces. I should have known this. Okay, you are a Pisces, as you know, and your moon is Aquarius. And I was going to say your Venus is Aquarius as well, and your Lilith is Aquarius. So you have a lot of Aquarius, which means what I thought. Oh, you don't know? Okay, cool. Your rising is Aries, Virgo, Scorpio. You have 2 rising Virgos, actually, which is really good. And your North Node is Taurus. No wonder you pop off at any minute. Because your North Node, and I should have explained the North Nodes to all of y'all, but it doesn't tell me on here. But basically, your North Node is also like a part of your moon sign. That's like another part of you. And that North Node is also who rules you. So you're ruled by Taurus, too. You're split in half. You have 5 masculine and 5 feminine. So you're like cut. Part woman, part male. So like you see, Brittany was masculine through and through. Miss Peters was more feminine. And then Ro, I didn't even know. I don't think I looked at Ro. I don't even think I looked at Ro, but yeah. So you're split half and half. Like you don't have more masculine than you have more feminine. You're split in half. So you're even. So Sun in Pisces, as the 12th and last sign of the zodiac, Pisces contains within itself a little experience of all signs. So you are a little bit of each of us. So that's good. That means like you basically have personality traits to everyone. So you are a sign that can basically relate to a lot of people. You probably already know this. Pisces are usually very selfless people, and they actually work hard to make others around them happy while they um suffer. Like all the Pisces I know are fucking people pleasers. Like it's crazy. And you are too. You're not a people pleaser per se, but like you feel a sense to like stick up for people. Like when you cussed out, you know who about that, you cussed her out for me and everybody. And it was like, we didn't ask you to. We appreciate it. But you felt that in your heart because that's who you are through and through. So you are able to identify with people from all walks of life, from all backgrounds in some way. These individuals are not only changeable and adaptable, but they have open minds and tremendous understanding. Pisces itself is often misunderstood. Pisces sons may spend a good portion of their lives yearning for understanding, and at the other part of the state, in a state of divine discontent. Suffering is sometimes glamorized in the Pisces world. So basically, so I'm on Astro Cafe Astrology. That's just what I always do it on. Now my husband and them, they use a different software, and that's where that wheel, but they know how to, they are trained to read the wheel. Astro Cafe Astrology gives me words. So let's go to your moon sign. Oh, so in short, you're compassionate and sentimental. You like isolated occupations, which you said that you had a desk job for years. You like administration. You've said that at your job. You like archives. You like history. You have a spirit of self-sacrifice, which we've already said that you do. Yeah, I can put it in the chat. Hold on, let me put the link because my stuff is like all my devices. Y'all know if y'all have Apple, it's all together. So let me put it in the chart. Let me put it in the chat, and then we'll go to your moon sign, Mama Kim. Because it gives y'all word, like it tells y'all everything and breaks it all down so you can easily read it. Okay, I pinned it. Okay. So in short, I already said in short. So your potential issues with your sun being in Pisces is that you tend to be led astray. You lack experience or inability to apply experience practically. You are oversensitive and you are emotional, but that's because of all the things that we've already told you and that you know about yourself. You put yourself in other people's shoes a lot to the point where you cannot think rationally when it comes to Mama Kim. You be thinking about everybody else. So let's go to your moon. Moon and Aquarius people are extremely observant. They are lifetime students of human nature, loving to analyze why people do what they do. Same as Ro. So we just read all of this because Ro was also had Moon in Aquarius. I don't know who Spidey. Spidey, what? I'm gonna give you one more chance, Spidey, because I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Okay, so basically, like Ro, you are very observing. You are a lifetime student. You like to analyze and see why people do what they do. You often are detached and even shy in personality. Maybe when you were younger, you were very shy or reserved. You always have felt different in your life. You are very sociable, but you are a loner at heart, which we've already discussed with Ro. You very loner. You like to make money. You like to be stable, so you're very content. You don't need extra like in your life. You just need content. Yeah, black brat. I can do yours. I think somebody else asked before you, but I didn't write it down. So I think it's some others before you. Um, you are very willful, especially in your childhood. With age, you learn to handle your strong needs. You have a desire to be independent. You feel like that is a part of being powerful. No matter at what age, you've always felt like that, like you needed your independence. You have a quiet sun sign, as we already addressed. So your desire to shock people is not a need. Like you don't have that in your life. Like you don't need to be like pizzazz. You are very comfortable. Even in your relationships, you are genuinely proud of your family members, boasting just about how unique they are. When their families are ultra conservative, the boast will be about how they rebelled against all of that. So basically, we already know this about you, Mama Kim. You love to talk about your kids. You boast about them. You brag about them. This is you through and through, which I already knew. It says that you used to have a lot of temper tantrums in your youth. Is that true? Some of the chart, like it's so long, y'all. I didn't read all of y'all's. Like I just skipped past, but that shit stood out to me. It said temper tantrums. And there you was throwing fits, Mama Kim, as baby Kim, little Kim. You was having fits, cause that's what it said. What did it say about you? Hold on, let me finish reading about your temper tantrums. Okay, it didn't say you used to be fighting, but you used to have temper tantrums. I need you to put that in the chat because I'm cracking up. That's all that it says about you. Let's see what your Venus is. Your Venus is also in. Mama Kim said that is so true. Lil Kim was having temper tantrums. I'm a weak. Okay, so this is gonna be interesting because your moon sign and your love sign happens to be the same. Like I told Brittany, if you have anything that repeats in your chart, that is like something really, really, really good. Like I can't really explain it all. I can only explain mine. But in short, like you are able to like overcome some things. Like you have like superpowers. So let's see why your love sign is. You said you were spoiled. Yeah, it says it. It says Venus in Aquarius people try to impress you with their open minded, future thinking spirit. They want you to see them as unique, rebellious, and a little provocative. They are attractive when they are acting aloof, like we already said. They want you to acknowledge and appreciate that they don't follow the beaten track in the matters of the heart. Venus and Aquarius people are attracted to unusual or unconventional relationships. So you're just like Miss Peters, because this is the same as her. She had Venus in her Aquarius and Venus. So basically, she liked different type of people. She didn't like just or what? Who had Venus in Aquarius? One of them, either Brittany or Miss Peters. One of y'all had Venus in Aquarius. Let me see. No, this was Miss Peters because Brittany said that she liked to be courted. Okay. Venus in Aquarius wants you to love them from their intellect and admire their visions. So you are like when you're in love, Mama Kim, you talk about your dreams and your goals, and you want someone to bounce off of that and like admire you for that and coach you on how to do that. They value lovers who are also good friends. They avoid emotional displays of confrontations like the plague. So basically, you would not be arguing with your spouse. Venus in Aquarius will delight in shocking you with their unusual ways and forward thinking. So that is you, just like Miss Peters. Okay, I knew I was wrong. Okay, just like Miss Peters. So Mama Kim, we was right about you. Your personality says just what your chart says, down to little Kim being a little temper tantrum. Okay, so I can't remember who else said they wanted one. Who else wanted one? Yeah, I'm home alone and I'm hearing shit. I hate that. I hate that. about to get in my goddamn bed. I'm scared. Oh, okay, good at everything. Okay. You have the same birthday as my husband. I am cracking up right now. You're a Virgo. Good at everything. You have the same exact birthday. That's funny. I like you. I like you a lot. So, Mama Kim, you can continue to read up on it. I'll drop the link. This is fun. No, not same year. My husband's 2 years younger than you. Happy 30th birthday, by the way. You just turned 30 last year. That's amazing. I only know how old you are because my sister is born in 1990. You are a she. So we're going to put good. 18 September 1990. Oh, okay. Let me see. Yeah, Mama Kim. I'll be so scared. I'll be here. And plus, I live in a townhouse. So my she devil of a neighbor be making noise. Okay. Okay, Ty, I'm going to do yours next. 8:26. We finally got a PM, baby. In Oakland. Okay, so good. I'm just going to call you good. You are good. Your sun sign and your moon sign are the same, sis. You're a Virgo. Your Mercury is Virgo. Your Venus is Virgo. Your rising is Capricorn, both. And your North Node is Aquarius. Ma'am, you just the same person. You're the same. You're a Virgo. Through and through. Like, I wish you could see this. It's a Virgo. It just says Virgo, 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 Virgo. Like, you're literally Sun, Moon, Mercury, and Venus. Like, your love sign is Venus. So that's a Virgo. Your moon sign, which is who you really are, is a Virgo. And your sun sign is a Virgo. Do you feel like a true Virgo? Because you're a true Virgo. Like, God dang. Talk about I am who I am. You are who you are. You have more, which we already know Virgo is a lady. You have 8 feminine numbers or stars, and then 2 masculine. So, sis, you are definitely a perfectionist. I gotta read this. This is funny. It's just gonna repeat the same stuff, but it's funny. We already know you are a woman through and through. You are, baby. You married good. Are you married? What's your husband's sign if you married, or who's your boyfriend? What's their sign? So it says, it is rare to find the stereotypical nitpicky, clean freak in modern day Virgos. Although the sun sign of Virgo has evolved with the times, there are some unmistakable traits that remain. Virgo people are generally respectable, hardworking individuals who have a love of knowledge and know-how. Girl, you married to a Scorpio? Let's do your husband next. Anyway, so you basically are basically hardworking, respectable. We already know these things. You have a love to learn. We already know all these things. Virgo symbol is the Virgin. It shows itself in the lives of the Virgos through a love of all that is natural and a certain purity of spirit that keeps Virgo Sufficient and self-contained, at least on the surface. Virgos are sensitive to their surroundings and they tend to embarrass easily. This is where we find out that you guys are control freaks because you guys embarrass easily. You guys hate to be embarrassed. My husband is one of those people. He will not do something if he is not 100% sure that he can do it because he will not be embarrassed. They hold on. They are generally not excited when they are faced with anything or anyone new. However, once they feel comfortable, they can talk up a storm. Many Virgo sons are not too comfortable in the limelight. These types are just fine living in the background as long as they feel useful and appreciated. So this is funny. If you guys know anything about like celebrities, most celebrities are actually Virgos. So this is where we talk about like how the sun sign is just, the sun, but your moon sign is really who you are. So like Beyonce, she's extremely shy. She has stage fright, everything. She's a Virgo. Michael Jackson is a Virgo. Like all these people are Virgos, but you see how great they are because they hate to be embarrassed. So, good. I'm pretty sure you are a great ass teacher. It says not all Virgos are workaholics. However, solar Virgos are not involved in some kind of project. There is generally a vague or feeling of content. So basically, you don't do anything if you feel like something is wrong. You want to do all things well. So you are analytical, intelligent, reserved, critical, helpful. It says hardworking. You are independent. You're self-sufficient, and you have a self-sufficient personality. All it just keeps saying is Virgo, Virgo, Virgo. It says lunar Virgos, which means your moon Virgo. Moon Virgos find security in the little things in life. They feel most content when they've straightened out all the details of everyday life. Many of them enjoy running errands, paying bills, and balancing the books. They take care of these things happily, although some won't let on. See, my moon is in Virgo. I'm good, and this is me through and through. It's funny, like I'll be like, "Ooh, I like paying bills." I'm such a nerd. They are their best when they feel useful and needed. If somebody needs help, they are generally the first to jump and take on the task. Some people with Virgo moons are accused of being underachievers. While that may be true, lunar Virgos can lack self confidence. Many are quite simply content with living regular, unamusing lives. That is me. Like I don't need a mansion. I don't like spending money. I like everyday regular life. Me and my little country town. That is so funny. You want to do all things well. Yeah, that is you. That is you. Ooh, I do enjoy paying bills, Brittany. I don't know why. That is my thing. I wish I could show you my iPad. I'd like pay bill. It says, what else did it say? Yeah, I have a checklist too, girl. Let me. Dang, where's my checklist? I keep things that I check off, and I'll be like, tis, tis, tis. Like, I write down stuff. I have sticky notes everywhere. I have checklists. But anyway, these people express their affection for the people they care about in little but practical ways. They can be a little stiff when it comes to open, gushy displays of affection. Virgos are often shy with new people. However, when they are comfortable, they are anything but shy. More than not, others can count on Moon and Virgo people. They are reliable and trustworthy. Above all, Virgos are practical. Others turn to them for help and advice. In relationship, Virgos can be selfless and kind. Some are quite shy in love and easily intimidated on a sexual level. Many are not comfortable with their sexuality, but they aim to please nonetheless. The sign of Virgo is very body aware in general. If this awareness combines with a lack of self confidence, Virgos can be too aware of the parts that make them whole. This can lead to a tendency to be intensely self critical. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, y'all. Good night, for the love of giraffes. It's so funny good at everything because I'm a Virgo. My moon is in Virgo, so I have a moon personality, and it's so funny when it says like how we are in love because I am definitely like that. So then, what else does it say about you? In short, you have a very good memory, girl. I have a memory of an elephant, except for like stuff that I don't care about. Like I'm not trying to remember y'all birthdays or y'all natal charts. I'm purposely not remember that, but I have a memory of an elephant. You like scientific or medical studies. You are humble and moderate. You're calm and reserved. You have emotional discipline. You're always willing to help. You're devoted and you're gentle. Your possible issues is that you change your occupation a lot. I don't change mine. I don't know if you do yours. You quick to become annoyed, upset, worried, and you're too shy. So I don't know. Is that true? Your memory is excellent. My memory is excellent as well, girl. My husband hates it. Hates it. Oh my God. Okay, my sister's getting on my nerves. I change job locations a lot. I'm weak. I am weak. Okay, so Cece asked you something in the Discord. You're welcome, good. That was fun. I like doing yours because you are literally a Virgo. Like, literally a Virgo. Everything, like, whenever you read something about a Virgo, you can easily be like, oh, it's me, because that's you. Yeah, have you ever, like, for the people who have different sun and moon signs, have you ever read, like, your sign and it just didn't work? And you're like, why is, like, this doesn't even match me? Girl, I know you like being a Virgo. I love Virgos. I'm a little biased though, but I love Virgos. And I love you because you have the same birthday as my husband. That is so funny. Ty, I'm doing you now. You're a Cancer, which we already knew that. Are you a Cancer? Is this a Cancer? Is this a Cancer? You don't know what time. Y'all, I'm about to kill my husband. He will not stop calling me. I tell him I'm hanging out with the girls. And he won't stop. Okay. Okay, what the hell, Ty? You're a Gemini. But anyway, Ty. Your sun is in Gemini. Your moon is in Gemini. You are a Gemini. You are a Gemini. Bro, I don't drive at nighttime. I can't freaking see. I need glasses. He know I ain't going nowhere, but I am about to leave because I need to get some food. But your moon sign is also a Gemini. This is funny. Your Venus is Cancer. Your rising is also Cancer. Your North Node is Capricorn. You have more masculine energy, as you know, than feminine. You're 6 masculine, 4 feminine. This is so freaking funny. Oh my God, I'm popular when I'm hanging out with the girls. Okay. Sorry, Ty. Sorry for being ghetto with your reading. You don't have to worry about sending me any money for this reading. So anyway, let's read all about you being a Gemini. Sun in Gemini. With the sun in Gemini, the urge of self-expression is strong. You think? These natives are often just as interested in collecting information as they are in sharing it. Did I say Cancer? Okay. I don't know. Did I say Cancer? Sorry, Gemini. So you like collecting information, but you like talking about the information that you collect. You're curious to a fault. You have a finger in every pal. Let me get a tea so at least I can drink some. I'm being starved. So it says solar Geminis are flexible and changeable people. Their ability to adapt quickly to new situations generally gains them plenty of friends and social contacts. I agree. It Geminis easily adapt to the moods of those around them. In short, you're an opportunist. That opportunist does not mean bad. Like people make the word opportunist seem bad, but it's not. You can express yourself easily, and you tend to learn quickly. You are welcoming and gentle. You like to travel, and you like intellectual work. We know you like to travel because I saw your vlog when you was in Atlanta. Your weakness is you are changeable and diffuse by nature. You may waste energy by taking on too many things. You lack You lack persistence in achieving set goals. Your daughter's gonna be a Gemini. We can do her natal chart as soon as she's born. Like the day and the time, we will do her natal chart, bro. Don't you worry. Oh, your stuff is gonna be sent out on Monday, by the way. I missed the post office today. I didn't leave you. Let's see. Let's see how you are in love. Oh, but let's see your moon. Lunar Geminis are pleasant, witty, and charming people. At home and with family, however, they can be moody and irritable at times. People with moon in Geminis are always interesting people. Okay, so let me tell you, my husband is a moon in Gemini. So this is funny. They can be moody and irritable at times. You're always interesting people. They have a finger in every pie. You are curious to a fault, and you are generally well informed. Your nervousness and worry are common traits with this lunar position. An underlying restlessness is common, and many lunar Geminis may need more stimulation than others. They usually read a lot, talk a lot, and think a lot with this airy, mutable position of the moon. It says that you generally dislike housework, but you're big on home improvement. You reorganize your home a lot. It says that you are easily bored. You don't like routines and you're not consistent. It says you are always unsettled because you're always wanting more. Says they are clever and witty, and more often than not, they can be found chatting with others. They are sociable and friendly and feel comfortable in crowds. Some pay too much attention to what everyone else is doing and lose touch of what they really want to do. In general, lunar Geminis have 1,000,001 projects going. They are impressionable folk, and their imagination is boundless. This is so funny, Ty, because this is you. I don't know about like you getting bored easily, but girl, you ain't met a stranger. You as bad as me. Like you have never met a stranger. Girl, no, they didn't say that that's an old person's name. Bro, I got into it with this girl before, and she dissed me. She's like, that's why your name is an old lady name. My name is Audrey, and apparently it's old. So it's okay. You do get bored easily? No, for real, Brittany. We see a new background all the time. And for a minute, I'm like, did Ty move? No, she in her living room today. Which bathroom? Like, do you be changing your bathroom? Or is that different bathrooms? Because, yeah, we know different backgrounds. We know. That's why I act up all the time. It says you like literature, you have a sharp intellect, you will adapt to all situations and social groups, you work in contact with the public, and you like to travel. It says that your potential issues is that you're indecisive. It's the same. So you be changing the shower curtain. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Let's see how you are in your love life. So your Venus is in Cancer. So that's where I got the Cancer from. Man, y'all, my background is trash tonight, but it's because I'm in my office. Okay. It says you are predictable when you are in a committed relationship. You are sensitive in love. Okay, y'all. Sorry, I'm back. Thank you, Ro. Y'all was on a commercial break. I wish I would have had some background music if I learned how to work StreamYard. And if I wasn't at the free lunch table, I would pay for StreamYard to not be free. But I'm going to use the free StreamYard subscription. Okay? I'm Aboriginal, Ro. Who repeated that? Who talking about me now? Who did already ran to the streets and said I was Aboriginal? I'm not Aboriginal. Oh, you said who said Aboriginal? My husband. They're Aboriginal people. Like, I don't know if you've ever heard of, like, Moor people and stuff like that. Yeah. look, my Barbie videos is popping up. The ones I told you I'd be watching. I'm addicted. Okay, so Ty, it says when your love is in Cancer, well, your Venus is in Cancer, you are sensitive in love. Hold on, it says even if their sun sign is more playful and outgoing, signs of Gemini or Leo, so you are an outgoing sign. You still have a little underdeveloped sense when it comes to love, but you give a lot to get a lot in return. Venus in Cancer, people show their love by caring for you. They pay attention to your feelings more than your words, and they observe you rather carefully. They want a safe, solid relationship. They can be a little moody in love, and some go so far as giving silent treatments and engaging in pouting routines to get attention from their mate. They are turned off by anything too impersonal, and too much rationalizing leaves them cold. It says that you are nonchalant and perhaps pretentious or self-important when you're in love. You nonchalant? I don't see you as nonchalant. I don't believe that. But that's what they said you are. I don't know how you selfish and then nonchalant. Ty, give us the tea. Let me see if you had temper tantrums when you was little. It says that you're aggressive with your opinions. Let's see. Nah, yeah, you're not nonchalant. I don't get them vibes from you at all. I actually get the opposite, like you care a lot. Y'all, who else was next? So if that was it, y'all, I got to go. I have to get some food. And Brittany, where's your lumberjack? Put it in the chat. Or maybe she's back. She's gone because she ain't said nothing in the chat. But yeah, I gotta get some food. I probably will private this live, y'all, just because we was just chilling and just talking about a lot of stuff. And yeah, who cares? Oh yeah, okay. One more person. The Black Brat. Your birthday's tomorrow. Monday. Happy early birthday. You're a Taurus. Yay. Girl, you young. You 19? Yeah, you're 19. Okay. Well, you about to be 19. I like a Taurus, Black Brat. It is, oh my God, it's 12:27. That's crazy. I'm gonna have to just run somewhere. I probably gonna get like, I don't know. I didn't realize it was this late. At all. Yeah, and happy early birthday, by the way. That's so exciting. What are you doing for your birthday? Did you tell me what time? 4 a.m. Oh my God. You were born at the witching hour. Wow. That's good. Okay, Pittsburgh. I want to know why my kids was up. Hold on, my things like this too. Okay, there we go. No, it's from the witching hour is actually from midnight to 4 in the morning. It's not just one time. It's like a whole branch of time. That's why sometimes some people say 12, some people say 1. It's literally what you taught. But it's that whole time frame. You can do a lot actually at 4 in the morning. Like if you meditate at that time, it's like really, really powerful. Okay, hold on while my thing loads. That don't mean nothing bad, Black Brat. The witching hour is like you can do a lot at that time. Like, in short, like it's like you know how they talk about like gaps in the stars and like, oh my God, it's a portal opening. Think of it as a portal opening. The witching hour is like that. You can conjure up things. So your sun sign is a Taurus and your moon sign is a Cancer. Your Venus is a Gemini. You actually have a lot of Gemini in your chart. Your North Node is also a Gemini. Thank you. Your North Node is a Gemini. Your rising is a Gemini. So you have a lot of Gemini, which means that you have a lot of masculine energy in your chart and very little feminine energy. You have 7 masculine signs and only 3 feminine signs. Yeah, you don't have to be scared at the witching hour. And yes, Brittany, you actually should say money, money, money at 4 a.m. And your ass be up there early, so you should definitely do it. But yeah, you should. So for you, Sun in Taurus, I'm going to read this with all my heart because my sun is in Taurus. There is something very solid about Taurus natives, no matter what the rest of the chart says about them. Though they are dependable most of the time, this generally shows itself more in habit than outright helpfulness. That is so true. Like, it's just a habit. We just help because it's a habit, not because we like feel the urge. Taurus natives are sensual folk. This includes sex. You're 19, you don't need doing anything, not just playing, but extends to pleasure in all areas. They delight in the sensual pleasures of food, a comfortable blanket, and a richly colored aquarium to look at. The smell of flowers or spring rain, pleasing melodies coming from the stereos, and so forth. So we like looking at like sceneries, we like listening to music, we like doing all that. It says, why people bother me at 1 in the morning? When Taurus natives work, they work hard. They do it with a steadiness that may rarely be considered quick. Rather, it's a dependable, plodding, and a steady effort. It has its payoffs. The possessiveness associated with Taurus shows up in all areas of their life in some ways. Taurus likes to own things and sometimes people. I sure the fuck do. I own my husband. Okay, I do. No, it's playing. They like a nice home. They like a piece of land. This can be modest. I'm a very modest person. I'm a paid off car. My car is paid off. I will never get a new car. It can be on 2 wheels. I'm not buying a new car. They like pets. I don't like pets. You like pets? Maybe a solid business. I love a solid business. In love and relationships, they like that to be nice. There is a earthly kind of possessiveness that may be considered jealousy by some, but there is actually quite a difference between being possessive and being jealous. Taurus natives are rarely jealous and petty. They do, however, think of people they love as theirs, and this adds to a sense of security. Girl, I am very possessive too, the black brat. I'm so possessive. It's crazy. When I love you, I love you. Like Brittany can tell y'all, I call Brittany. I call her. I text her. When she got her new job, I told her that I didn't like the fact that we couldn't talk during the day. I'm possessive. I'm possessive. Sue me. Sue me. Ooh, I hate it too, black brat. Okay, so let's see what they say about your moon being in Cancer. This is the most subjective position of the moon. The moon is at home in the sign of Cancer. I did not know that. That's crazy. As the moon is in its natural ruler of the sign. So you're like, the like Venus is like all that stuff. Basically, the Cancer is ruled by moons at all times. So with your moon being in Cancer, that's like crazy. Moon and Cancer natives have a large potential to be able to get in touch with feelings and moods of others. Often they are quite wrapped up in themselves. Their memories of their past are outstanding, especially for all things emotional. Moon and Cancer people are never detached. They cling to things, their home, and the people that they care for. They seek out security and familiarity in all that they do. They look for peace and quiet. So that's crazy. Like not only are you possessive and like to be comfortable with your sun sign, your moon sign is actually the same way. You do have superpowers. It just told you, Black Brad, you have superpowers. Let me know what they are. Let me know so I can use them. Let me know. That is so funny. Okay, Brittany said we'd be nice for each other. You like peace and quiet? That's funny. Do you have kids? You have kids? You got a man? What you got? Because if you like peace and quiet, I need to see how you deal with people make noise. Because of their strong attachment to and memory of the past, others may complain that the moon and Cancer natives tend to whip a dead horse. They may dwell on hurts long after everyone else has moved on. When they feel they have been taken for granted, which they may often, they don't always confront others directly. This is when they can use the roundabout ways to get your attention. In fact, these natives, when they are insecure, can become quite manipulative. They can also be victims of habit. These people have a hard time compartmentalizing their lives simply because their watery moon tends to have no boundaries. Sometimes, as a result, they may act irrational. Girl, you be over there acting a goddamn fool. You be over there acting a goddamn fool. You be over there showing out. You be whipping a dead horse. You watch Toya Talks. She got this saying beating a dead horse, and then Brittany Blabber, she's in the chat. She called PETA when people beating dead horses. So you telling me you be doing this? You be beating dead horses? I'm cracking up. I would hate to make you mad because you be like, I'm gonna fuck you up. Like you're the epitome. Like I ain't gonna say shit, but just so you know, you give me the vibes that when your man is asleep and he make you mad, you slapping the fuck out of him, ain't you? I've done that before. I've slapped Devin in his sleep. It's okay. But you giving me them vibes. This is funny. I'm cool. I'm weak, especially because you're 19. Like I can just tell, like, hormones be racing. This is funny. This is funny. They be shady on here, by the way. They told Mama Kim about having temper tantrums, and now they telling me that you be going balls to the wall. You cracking up, but you ain't admitting to it. So you be throwing shade all after the fact, doing all this. Okay. So it says you are likable and sociable. You're very sensitive to environmental conditions and surroundings. You like being home. You like habits of nature. You're a habit of nature. You're a creature. Girl, I cannot get this out. You're you like to do the same thing. You like your little world, like you live in your own little world. You're very caring and protective of loved ones. Potential issues. She is impressionable and too sensitive. And yeah. So basically, when people treat you right, you are absolutely loved. You low key don't even care about none of that shit because you rather just be at home, which I like that too. You like a good blanket, I like that too. But what it told me was that when people get on your bad side, they may not even know that they're on their bad side because you didn't tell them. You already plotting murder. That's what it told me. It told me, sis, I'm scared. And when my man works my nerves, I go off on the TV. I am screaming. I'm screaming, girl. Add me on Instagram. I gotta see this shit. I am weak. Your moon is in Cancer. Can you relate? First of all, it said that y'all have a watery moon. So that means y'all over there crying, acting a goddamn fool. Y'all over there. Y'all over there acting a mess. Yeah, this is fun. I feel like I know so much about y'all. So next time I see when y'all acting out, I'm like, Ty, we talked about this. This is because that Gemini. This is so funny. This is hilarious. You know what? I love this. I've been petty before. We all have been petty. No one is exempt. I've been so sensitive. And it's so funny because even though your sun sign is not Cancer, you probably hear people talk cold cash shit about Cancers being crybabies. And lo and behold, you was watching your peers talk about Cancers and you was like, I'm exempt because I'm a Taurus. And here you go. Oops. And here you go the whole time being a Cancer. The whole time. You was probably, because, I'm a Taurus, so I know how you thinking. The whole time you was like, I don't even like Cancers. Do y'all like Cancers? Let me ask y'all that since y'all moons is in Cancers. We should, Brittany, we should definitely do Zodiac Saturdays. But next time y'all gotta call in and we should do so with the Zodiac Saturdays, we need to do our charts, but then talk about stories and how they relate. Like, I need to see what the Black Brat and Jazzy be doing. Like, I need to know what y'all do when people make y'all mad. Like, y'all need to call in and tell me. Because let me find out that it's some surviving Black Brat and finding all that stuff. Like, I need to know. I was with a Cancer. You survived the Cancer. Look at Mama Kim. That is so freaking funny. So what was your experience, Mama Kim? Yeah, this is fun. I should definitely do this with y'all more often. This was fun. Oh my God, stop. I'm cracking up because you literally are a Cancer and you probably was wondering why you pop off so hard. You know now. You're close to your sister. She's a Cancer. So is your sister crazy? Because her sun sign is a Cancer. So I mean, of course, she has Cancer traits, but her moon sign could definitely be something different. I'm a crybaby. Cancers are crybabies, like, period. They are crybabies. Like, I don't know one that don't cry. It could be a movie. The Cancer in the movie theater is crying. He was nice and crazy at the same time. So I ain't gonna lie. Cancers, I fuck with Cancers. They crybabies, but Mama Kim got it right. They are the sweetest people. They'll give you the shirt off their back. Just don't fuck with them. Just don't. Like, be nice. Oh, Jesse, then you ain't no better. Virgos? Yeah, you a grudge holder. You are a grudge holder. You're a grudge holder. Through and through. You be like, I'm done. I'll never like her again. It could have been somebody took look at her, y'all. She said she cried in the movies. Oh, I love you. You are so cute. She said she be crying in the movies. I already know. Y'all be crying in the movies. But y'all are so sweet. So sweet. So sweet. And I know they didn't mention this in here, but cancers have a very soft spot for children. Like no matter if it's your son or your moon sign, you probably know this. Like if y'all see children being mistreated or children being sad, y'all will break the fuck down. Like y'all have a deep connection to children for some reason. I don't know why, but y'all love kids. You think we survived this long? Just don't piss them off. Man. I know a lot of cancers and I love them all, but I don't piss them off. So that's why. But I've seen others and I'll be like, you in danger. You are in danger. Period. Especially like I said, they have a strong connection to kids. So if they see like trifling parents, run. Because they're going to get in that parent's ass. Oh my God, I was just telling. See, I knew it. Yes, y'all love kids. My sister is right. Bro, you gotta find some cancers. Cancers are good people to keep in your pocket. I have 7 nieces and nephews, and they are my world. I hate when they get in trouble. Yeah, y'all have like a deep. I wonder why. Like why cancers and kids. I don't know, but it's really weird. But y'all. Now that we know that the cancers is ruled by the moon, and a lot of babies are born on the full moon, maybe that's what it is. I'm not sure, but yeah, that's why I got. Yeah, y'all like kids and cancers. I don't know what it is. Somebody should figure that out, but it is. Yes, my sister's children's father was like that. Oh, he was a cancer. Yes, they love kids, like, and not on no bad way, but like literally, cancers. A lot of cancers are like foster care people. They do social work. A lot of cancers, y'all will find that. Like, what the hell? I be babysitting them so much they hate it. Yes, my mother-in-law is a cancer, and she loves the kids. Like my kids are gone right now. They're not with her, but like my youngest will call her Yaya 20 times and she answers every time. And she's like, my baby, I just love you so much. Like, she loves kids. She has a strong connection to kids too. As soon as I figured out she was a cancer, I was like, duh. My cancer gotta love my. Yes, I wonder what that is. So if you guys, women, if any of y'all are single, find y'all a cancer male because y'all know that he will be a good dad. Y'all know that he will be a good dad. He will treat the kids right, or he'll just be a bomb ass uncle. But I see it like a lot of cancers, they want kids. Like that's inevitable. Like it doesn't mean they want 20, but they want kids. What's Leland? Brittany, is Leland a cancer? Boom, I just read your whole life. That is so cool. So you going for mass communications. What you want to do with that once you graduate? It's actually a good degree. Yeah, you wouldn't do good as a neonatal nurse. You'll be the one crying. You'll be the one crying the whole time. The whole time. But you'll probably be like a foster mom or a social worker. Like you'll do good in that field. You advocate for kids. Oh no, he's a Leo. Oh yeah, he's a Leo. He's a Leo. Leland's gonna make you a lot of money, Brittany. Like when I say a lot of money, he's gonna make you a lot of money. But Leos, like, we'll do him on the next horoscope Saturdays to see his natal chart. But Leo men, they do take care of home, but they have a strong sense of like women. Like You hear about Leo men, they like their women to be a certain way. So Leland is not gonna bring you no hoe. It's not gonna bring you no hoe. He's gonna probably be like very, 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 very particular. Like her hair gotta be right. The cousin I was telling y'all about that's a hot mess that I want to bring on my live so y'all can hear him and give him relationship advice. He's a Leo. He's very particular about his women. Oh, okay, that's a good field. That is a good field. Put him in a wheelchair skate corner. You should. He's really, really cute, Brittany. He should model. Wow, that's crazy, Miss Peters. What was your previous comment? Let me see. Oh yeah, okay. Yes, his mother left him when he was 14, so he had to drug deal. So he wouldn't be on the street. So when he comes see me every time, that is so sweet, Miss Peters. They love kids. They love kids. Like I don't know one Cancer that don't like kids. Y'all know who don't? What sign don't fuck with kids? Pisces. Like it's a flip 50-50. Like some Pisces men will have kids, but a lot of them will wait and wait and wait and wait. They be 30 plus with no kids. Like that's crazy. No kids, no slip ups, no nothing. Like they don't want no kids. So you gotta find the right Pisces. If you would have Pisces, like, sir, do you want to have kids at 40 or do you want to have kids at 30? Like what we ranging in? Pisces men are actually a lot like Leos. They like their women a particular way. Now they will spoil you. They are very hardworking. They are very very selfless as far as like making sure that your home is kept up. They take their asses to work. However, them men do not have 20 babies laying around. They don't. Yep. See? Her daddy's a Pisces and her dad had her at an older age. They don't have babies like that. They don't. Like, you better find you another sign. That's your ex-husband? He didn't want kids? That's crazy. My brother, all my brother-in-laws are Pisces men, and I just be seeing them. I'm like, damn, y'all really be having it right. Which sign is known for a lot of kids? Scorpios. I just made that up. I really don't know. I don't know that one, but I'm going to take a good guess and say it's Scorpios. Pisces women too? I don't know a lot of Pisces. I do. I have 2 Pisces friends, and you're right. Neither one of them want kids. Neither one of them. They actually, like, my youngest brother-in-law, I kid y'all not, he gags at the thought of kids. Like, he's a whole uncle. He don't come to no birthday parties. We don't hold it against him. He don't care. Like, he's like, I'll see them when I see them. But he's never held the kids. Like, I had told him to hold the kids. He's like this. And he got colored eyes runs in my husband's family. Like my husband, he has light brown eyes, but his brother has green eyes. His mom has green eyes too. And he'd be like, all the girls tell me that they want me to have, they want to have my baby for my eyes. And I just be like, man, get your asses on. He hates kids. He hates kids. Wow, that is, a lot of men do that, try to trap women. Like, come on now. I didn't want my last 2. I tried. Really, Mama Kim? Yeah, my brother-in-law, he's sick. Like the other 2, they're twins. They're identical twins, and they want kids. Like they're okay with it, but they don't want kids like right now, tomorrow, not even like next year. Like they're gonna be after 30. Period. Live in New York. That's crazy, Miss Peters. Like you don't want no kid. You just want to trap me and have me sitting here holding your baby. That's what I never wanted. I never, because I can't. I'll be a Cancer that day. Make your life a living hell. A lot of women, and we should actually talk about that more, because a lot of women don't want their children. Like we get the short end of the stick all the time. Like it's not abnormal, and we should not feel judged for not wanting our kids. Like I'll be honest, my youngest I did not want. When I found out I was pregnant, I was already 14 weeks. Like I was content with my one child. Even though I love my youngest to death, she clearly came because she was meant to be here. But yeah, the first few weeks, complete utter shock and sickness. Like I couldn't believe it. Could not believe it. Like I was just like, how is this even possible? And at first I thought it was weird to have those thoughts, but I actually talked to my doctor about it. She's like, how do you feel? I'm like, I'm not happy. Like I don't know how to love two kids. And she actually told me I have a black OBGYN, but she was like, girl, that's normal. That is normal. And that's why a lot of people like talk about men when men feel this way, but they have emotions too. They go through, if y'all didn't know, men go through postpartum depression as well. But yeah, a lot of men feel this way, a lot of women feel this way, but let society have it. We all just be so happy to have kids, and we do. It's a blessing, but sometimes it's normal to be like, I don't want this. This ain't it. Now I'm happy that I have my youngest. I love her to death. I couldn't even imagine life without her. But my initial thought was, what the fuck am I gonna do? Yeah, I cried a lot too. I went through such a hard time after I had her. I was just so like confused with life. Who told him to that? Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, um, that's how our state was, but now they do them. Girl, do you hear me? Do you hear me? I will never that 50. We are going to do 50-50. You taking these damn kids. Yeah, that's how I am, Mama Kim. I don't want a lot of kids, but I mean, there's nothing that, you can do now. Yes, bro. Go to bed. Good night. It's normal, but yeah, y'all, we are at the 4 hour mark, and I told y'all an hour ago I was gonna get off, so I'm about to leave it here. I'll just probably unlist this live. Y'all can ask in the Discord if y'all want it again, but I'm gonna take it down just because we was talking about some personal stuff, and then maybe next Saturday we'll do better. Oh, next Saturday I'm busy, but the next time I do this on a Saturday, we'll have like a theme to it, so we won't have to release our personal info. But anyway, oh, I don't have a Discord. I'm in Brittany's Discord. But if you write me good at everything, if you write me on Instagram, I'll give you the link. But I'm about to go to get some food real quick, and I'll talk to y'all later. Bye.